This is the story of the mystic star known as Astrea and the 6 planets that orbit her. In a distant past, Astrea gifted one child in each of the 6 worlds with an astrarium, a relic that holds the secrets of the stars. These children became known as the 6-sided oracles. One of them is a squid. One of them is a shark. Ruled by the tenets of the Mother Star, they guided their people and built thriving civilizations that mastered the art of astromancy. Astromancy. Astromancy? I guess the first sounds better. Astromancy. Thus began the Starlit Age, an era bathed in light and blessed with Astrea's celestial gifts. Then, unexpectedly, Astrea went silent and started to fade. Worried by her absence, the oracles decided to investigate. An anomaly was noticeable in Star Mother's heart. Afraid of what could happen, they devised the creation of a towering monument in the capital of the 6th world, Aquarius. One that would remove the anomaly. But they found that below the light there was fire, and below the fire there was darkness. Astrea's heart fell into Aquarius, and a fiery cataclysm was unleashed, engulfing the entire star system and corrupting the souls of the weak-willed. That day became known as the Crimson Dawn. Still, Astrea's gifts remain scattered across the worlds, and with them, it is possible to purify her dark influence. But only if you're a shark. But the ones who could manipulate them are not present anymore. After a long silence, echoes of the ancient cataclysm are once again surfacing and threatening to swallow the persisting worlds. With the spread of corruption, the once lost astrariums have awakened and have started calling the descendants of the 6-sided oracles. Guided by the mysterious call, they set out on a journey to Aquarius, in one final effort to defend all they've ever known. Alright, there's our important backstory, apparently. Greetings, Flower Hex. Hey there, Salern. Greetings, Krima. Yeah, so I figured I'm gonna still do the tutorial, and then we'll see how broken the game is from that, and we'll like maybe restart and whatever. We'll mess with the save files as necessary. But this is what my statistics page looks like right now. So. It's funny how you can assume certain things about how things are coded with just editing a save file and looking at the results. Yep. Difficulty 4 sounds like a good starting point. Okay. If we want the tutorial to not be broken, we should probably choose Moody here. So I guess, I mean, I am amused by the idea of just choosing someone else and seeing exactly how broken it is, but We could do that anytime, I suppose. Let's actually try to learn and then play the game, I suppose. Greetings, Asian. For whatever reason, I can't, like, click on this again to activate it. I have to hit, like, space and enter a couple times and then it'll work. I don't know if that's just a weird control thing or if it is, because it's expecting a different tutorial thing and it's confused, but... Absolutely. Oh, my Astrea! What am I supposed to do? What's happening? My dear friend got corrupted. There's nothing I can do. I can't save her. Wait! Who are you? What are you doing here? No one comes to this doomed planet. I'm Mooney. I was called to Aquarius by this grimoire. Grimoire? Wait! This is one of the six-sided oracle's astrariums. If you have this grimoire, it means that you are one of the new oracles. And you can save her. Here she comes! What? Oracle? This is the tutorial formal. The tutorial will break in some fashion if I don't choose Mooney. Like, all I know is that the text boxes refer to Mooney, and I assume it's going to assume you have certain dice that we may not have if we're not Mooney. So, we'll let the tutorial actually do its thing first, and it might still break. We'll see. No, my dear friend, how can I let this happen to you? We gotta purify her fast before she gets stronger. You'll need to learn a few things to purify her. But first, let's draw dice. Or maybe it's just a different character will draw Mooney dice. I don't know exactly how it would break down. This is your dice hand. You need to use these dice to purify your enemies back to normal. Enemies also roll dice, but they roll the same dice each time. To play all actions, enemy will activate the action that they rolled. These are the main actions of our world: purify and corrupt. Purify decreases corruption. That means it will damage enemies and heal you. Corrupt is the opposite. It heals enemies and damages you. Note that corrupt actions have a red outline. Actions with a red outline are mandatory. This is the enemy corruption meter. So it's fully filled with corruption. You need to purify it to win the battle. You also have a corruption meter. So it's fully filled with purification. We will lose one heart if we lose all of our meter. Lose all hearts, become corrupted. Okay. Can I not use mouse at all, or? I was not expecting this to be a keyboard-based experience, but corrupted antiquarian. You must return to the main menu in order to change the controls. I mean, I was selecting things with the mouse to begin with, and then you changed it to... Can use the mouse here. And then... What is... Excuse me? Is there a way I can select my tutorial character with the mouse? Well, no, see, the save file currently doesn't say that we've beaten the tutorial. It just says that we're at 115% progression and have all the difficulties and characters and stuff unlocked. But I don't think I can select my character with the mouse currently. It does. I'm trying to trick it clearly. Okay, whatever. I guess I can do tutorial with keyboard. But if I click off it, no. Does not appear to be anything else I can meaningfully click to progress. Alright, alright. At that point, I should have just checked if it was someone else and what it did. Oh no, we did get a slightly different hand, right? Like we got a 3 corruption instead of a 2, I think. Alright. We could use a controller too. Just, I can't switch to mouse. Hey, game face. Well, this is probably only broken because we edited the save file. I assume. I hope. Maybe there is a reason it's broken otherwise. I'm not sure, but. So I could just cancel out my own self-damage and Oh wait, could I have done that first? Well, I can't. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we could have done that. Okay. Well, now we know. Yeah, way the dice like roll down at the bottom and then freak the hell out is weird. Press inspect on this die to view all of its faces. Okay. Yes, I assumed. To all targets, does that count myself? And that's to yourself. Yes. Oh no! She's resisting your purification. All enemies have an over-corruption meter. Their over-corruption increases when they receive corruption. Activate the action attached immediately. You have the power to use corruption in your favor. We have virtues. Virtues can be played just like dice. Oh, and they do tell you up front, you don't discover that they can be enabled multiple times per turn. You are our only hope. It's like, what? It feels so bizarre that they like first splay out neatly at the bottom and then they just explode violently all over the place. Is there a setting for that like I changed from default or something weird? Or is that just how it is? Like I don't have that stuff tagged. Okay, that's just how it is, it appears. You mentioned the dev, fair enough. We roll up to 2 dice from any target. Okay, well that's just a 3 self-corruption die, yes. Turns out the tutorial dice are more limited. So, oh, can I re-roll theirs or not? Well, I wouldn't want to anyway. So this is the only die worth re-rolling? Looks like I can select this, though, if I wanted to. Alright, huzzah then. So if I do this, they will get over-corrupted. Oh, I was supposed to do... Oh wait, no, I don't have this unlocked, never mind. I was gonna say I should do that only if I damage myself, which I'm not gonna do yet. Maybe I could've. It's an interesting... Yeah, you can dance it back and forth quite a bit here. Yeah, I'm underestimating just how much you can dance back and forth. Like, this being a 4 is very good. Like... Oh, I didn't use the first one! Well... whatever. Okay. Let's just not worry about that. This virtue is different. The start of your turn, it will be automatically enabled and can be played only once per turn. Okay. It is convert. Change a die with any type of corrupt action to a purify action of the same type. It's only from your hand, okay. I see, I see. Do I have over anti-corruption? Is this considered... No, it's not a die that has other sides or anything. Well, now my dice are too good, so I can't do useful things with this virtue. Oh, and I can... Okay. Even though I didn't take that damage again this turn, it's still available. Okay. Oh, I see. Alright, well, I will re-roll this, I guess. And then I guess we will do the thing. Even though it doesn't really do that much. Like, maybe it was best to actually just use it as a corrupt to activate their over-corruption so that it would damage me so that I could do more damage to them. It seems like that might have been correct, because we're already, like, super overhealed. even with that. Over-corrupted. Lay gasp. Explosions. It's so weird. I don't... Okay, that's specifically corrupt into purify, not the other way around. If you were feeling fancy in some fashion. Okay. I mean, we aren't actually required to play the Purify dice. Like, I could see what happens if we lose the tutorial. Alright, well that just lets us do more damage, so that's clearly good. She's just sitting there corrupting herself peacefully and we're just bullying. That's right. Achievement unlocked. She's back! I got corrupted again! Wait, that means there's been ability to cure the corruption already without us? I didn't need your help. Sure, I'd be able to purify myself at any time. You're exaggerating. How many times have I been corrupted? Are we in a time loop? Or, like, or is this fish secretly a villain? My brother used to be one of the oracles. He's been protected by my family for generations. Oh, you know what to do then. Go where the Crimson Dawn is. Grima. Scythe the Bellkeeper. If you bring us star shards, we can do meta currency garbage, assumedly. Alright. The save file should acknowledge that we've completed the tutorial now, right? And this is starting an actual game, and we can choose to not do that if we want. Let's continue here. All right, can I play with the mouse now? Am I supposed to be able to select a character with the mouse? Greetings, Rex. To be determined. And when I went back here, it still has this planet here, so like the stats screen is still clickable, but it's hiding behind the planet. Curious. What is 115% progression? That's the fact that the game just keeps increasing progression when you add XP. With the assumption that the XP, well, I assume the assumption that the XP can't go over a certain amount. But if it goes over that amount, there's no, like, check to say it's over that amount and resets it or anything. Though there's still something other than XP that increases the progression, too. I think it's maybe the, like, die faces seen or something like that, maybe? Because we've now seen 5 of Booney's dice, or something. Yeah, maybe that's sensation. So... okay, well let me see what it's added to the save file first. Yeah, this is appropriate music. There's also this thing where there's a like progression event for hitting certain amounts of percent progression, and you can tell that the code is set up that it checks like, oh, do you have 100% progression? If not, do you have 90% progression? So it just does one of those, and it just adds it to the file, even though like no event has happened here. This was before I had gotten all the way to 100% or whatever. By changing these XP values wherever it is. Yeah, these XP values. The max XP is somewhere around 50,000 probably. Well, no, maybe it's because the other progression things, and I assumed it was that high. Maybe it's lower than that. But there's, yeah, it's just added play tutorials and unlocked the achievement for Save Messiah. That's, that is all that is changed in the save file. So, why is that preventing me from using the mouse? Like, what's supposed to happen when I click on a character there? Like, here's a Solarity's file. You know, it's got various, like, maximum amounts with the characters and stuff that are not in my file yet. Like, it's possible it doesn't like the progression event situation? Like, what? Well, we're done with the tutorial. I'm trying to start a new normal game. And, I can't with the mouse. Don't alt... Okay. Let's... Yeah, same thing. They each have their own plan. Alright, so if I actually just select here... It starts with the same thing. Like, I assume you're supposed to be able to pick, like, difficulty level at that point, and maybe there's something that is causing that to not let that happen just yet? No, Zachin, because it's not fully working yet, as you can see. I can drop it, I can send it if someone wanted to mess with it or whatever, but... Or is this stuff before we start the run? I mean, it said play tutorial, yes. We know the save file thinks we've played the tutorial now. Skip it for 50 star things. I would like to use a mouse. Okay, so let me just try Solarity's file and see if it lets me use the mouse at that point. And see if that fixes... Like, if it's a problem with the save file or a problem with something else, I guess, is basically what that would be looking at. I want to remove whatever achievements it thinks are done. Whatever. I'll just say that I don't care. We knew there might be some oddities. But this was not one I would have expected. Sure, give me a bunch of achievements if you insist. Yeah, see, this is what's supposed to happen. So, for some reason, we have broken something, and like I was trying to make as clean of a file as possible, right? Like, that's the distinction there. So, I'll probably, maybe because the XP is wrong, that might be, yeah. So it's 4,500, oh no, that's 6,000. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Alright, so 6,000 XP? I mean, do we want to try to fix it now, or do we want to play the game? Is it fun to try to make a clean file? Oh god, there goes all the achievements. I should have probably tried to stop it just so that I would know if I edited a save file if it if the new one would unlock more achievements or not. Since that's one thing we list on our save file archive and all. I guess we probably want the max unlock stuff anyway, right?
Ha, yeah.
Okay, so... Oh, no, this is of that.
Yoi.
So at the very least, Astrea could have another 3,130.
Yeah.
So what? 3,130? So the XP at least goes to that much. Alright, I'll try setting the XP to that in just my file, and we'll find out if that's the broken bit or not. Oh, that's the that's the wrong one. We can hear his little intro song repeatedly. Nope. Still missing something else, it would seem. Okay, I'll figure that out later, I guess. It is funny that it, like, leaves the planet and character, like, broken on this screen, too. Assumedly, that's caused by that. Unless they never tested returning to the main menu. Do we want to, give XP in the, save as well? Or just not worry about it? I'll give it to one character, and we'll just try that real quick and see if it breaks the other file. Otherwise, we're just gonna play. Okay, that sets it to max. I don't know what their level actually being max does. But it's maxed. the game so far. Editing the save files more annoying than expected. That's really all I can tell you about it. Oh, there's a separate anomaly level and Astrea level. Okay, so this is our ascension. What's the anomaly thing? Or maybe they both are. Non-bosses max corruption. Oh, and it's actually a heart. I don't like heart inspired. These corrupted oracles and Astrea's max corruption. Harder ability. It's possible that I only increased one of these and not the other one and it got confused or something. Yeah, there's lots of levels here. These bosses, max corruption, enemy abilities are harder. 33 turns, apply Shadow Mantle to all targets. So are we just gonna go with 4 on both? Celerity suggested 4, but I don't, I guess 4 on both? Okay, and Moody is theoretically the least complex character, so starting with that still seems fine. We just get to do it at a harder difficulty. Coming from a lineage of scholars, Moody's always searched for the lost knowledge of the star system. Asterium's been passed down through generations as a family relic. She's capable of improving dice and turning adversity into advantage. You had your shark puns ready. Well, next time. It does, like, when I've, like, casually tuned into other people playing this game, it seems like everyone's always playing Shark. Okay, is there anything I specifically need to remember? Just bosses and non-bosses. Everything's got more max corruption. Enemy abilities are harder, and every 3 turns, all targets get whatever the hell a Shadow Mantle is. Alright, well, this probably gives us, like, reasonable opportunity to lose the run on our first go. Star shards might not be meta currency then, they're actually just currency, probably. Can have up to 2 sentinels. Hearts persist battles, but you recover all of your hearts after defeating a boss. Okay. Interesting. Here's our starting dice. 2 minor purifies. 1 minor shield. Okay, so it is a shield. There's, you know, technically a variety of ways that could work, but okay, and that's to the same target. Oh, and it's blocking corruption, so you can apply that to enemies meaningfully too. Cute. And then we've got Enhance, which is half bad. Increase a dial with any type of Purify action with value 1 to value 6. Is it increasing a target that has a value of 126? I mean, it's written out, so I assume it's increasing an exactly 1 to an exactly 6? Seems pretty strong, but like it's coming with all this garbage, so that probably makes some sense. Until end of turn, okay. Until the end of the enemy's turn. Then we've got 2 stellar cleanses. Which have purification to all enemies and all targets. Yeah. And a minor reroll. You have to reroll a die, and if you do, then purify yourself for 1. Okie dokie. Let's maybe just go with the normal blessing. Karmic Brute. Every 4 times you deal purification to enemies, you purify yourself for 1. At the end of your turn, all enemies receive 2 purification for each die in your hand. Seems pretty weak. Noetic Light Bulb, a Mooney-specific relic. At the start of each battle, gain 10 research. Increases enhance effectiveness by 10? So it's increasing a die of exactly value 1 to exactly value 16? But only on the first turn? But there might be other ways to get research too or whatever. Greetings, Catcher. I guess. Give me a light bulb. Choose up to 2 dice from a chest. Cleave Moonlight Plus and Acceptance Plus Plus. Just giant piles of corruption to all targets. Mandatory play. Like really big numbers. It's interesting. I don't have that many shields, right? Yeah, get these. Don't actually know how big our meter is. Probably like 6 because dice. All right, what's the balanced one? Moonlight. Whenever you play a hex die, all targets receive X purification. Negative dice that stay in your dice pool for the rest of the battle. Okay, so curses that get added. but it doesn't do anything on its own. Like, this is just actively bad for me right now. I think. And this just boringly purifies all enemies. Seems really awkward. So you just have to always use our flip, I guess, on it. It's interesting. Well, we're certainly not taking Moonlight. Seems like committing our out to something is a little awkward, but it's like such a powerful effect that like that's probably fine. So if we actually have that convert every turn, that might mean this is the easiest way to win the first act or two and then have problems later. It kind of seems like that might be the case. But alright, we'll take it and then see where we go from there. 12 and 11. Otherwise, we've got our small amounts. Over here, we've got Calm. Deal 1 purification to yourself for each die in your hand. End your turn without discarding any dice from your hand. Huh. Interesting. Might shield to all enemies. So that's what that little red sunburst is all enemies, I guess. I'm not sure this is better than taking nothing. Number good. I just took the big number. As Ketcher said, like, there's some opportunity cost in making it harder to take more risky dice if I take the giant thing. This one I still can take. Like, these numbers are small, at least. Are we just taking risky? Like, Column is a potentially interesting effect, but like, incremental like 2 and 3 negatives are not good when I took that first risky dice, it feels like to me. Like, this is fine, but like, meh. I'm gonna take Purify. One Thorn. Purification received from others. Purification source receives 1 corruption. Okay, so... Yep. Goes from 1 to 16. Noted. Mhm. Okay then. Is there any reason to do anything other than just win? Does the order matter? The order doesn't matter? So you need me to play this here so I can choose the other die? I guess? Ah. Okay then. Wait. I can't math. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, but I can do, this. Yeah, we heal our hearts after boss fights, but... Dark side. Apply 10 doom to the target. Increases dice corruption value by 10. Spicy. Lose a heart. Unforgeable. That is a spicy, spicy die. Lunar alignment. Decrease all dice from your hand with any type of purify action to value 1. Okay. 2 purification to all enemies for each purify action of any type with value 1 in your hand. Huh. Oh, that's an area corrupt. That's pretty rude. And this is just a basic calm. Huh. Got like 2 of those enhances to start or something? Or just the one? We just have the one. Hmm. Trixie. So, do we do that hoping for more? I mean, turning 2s into 1s and then dealing 3 or whatever is also fine. Just that these are kind of bad. Like, these are area corrupts. So, I guess I'm gonna take it, but he's a little questionable. A little sus. Another acceptance? No, thank you. Inventive. Discard 1 die from your hand. If you do, deal 3 purification to a random enemy X times. Oh, inventive is just always 3. Okay. Kind of interesting. I mean, if I keep taking more dice, it's less and less likely we would draw both of them, right? I mean, if I have something like this, then I at least have it out if I were to have both, so... But, like, it's kind of a weak effect unless I get more card draw, more die draw. Like, I'm spending 2 dice to do 3 purification to a random enemy. We can't even choose the enemy. Like, this is for cowards that aren't prepared to deal 8 damage to themselves, I think. It's probably good enough. Skipping also pretty reasonable. Choose up to 2 risky dice. Could just take some cash money here. We've already taken a lot of dice. And then up here, obviously, we're doing a random event unless we really want this. Oh, this is the forge thing. Maybe we do want that. Spend star shards with sentinels. Acquire new sentinels. Seems like I'm gonna take the money. Then we'll figure out from there. They have 42 health. I don't think we're gonna be able to one-shot this one. They get 2 dice as well. The Sluggian. So I can't hurt myself, so I can't do anything fancy here. Whatever corruption's just gonna do 3 damage. Skipping him is better. So it's better to just use this for 3. And potentially better to use... I guess it's kind of a wash on that one. I guess I can find out if it drops both sides of it or not. Since the sides are not aligned. I guess that's a wash too, because I would still have the 1. Okay, so that the 2 still stays there. Like, I'm kind of trying to figure out if it makes sense to try to make it easier to activate this if I want to. That might make sense. Like, obviously, these are doing their thing either way. Just if I shield myself for 2, or if I block them for 2. And do 1 damage to them. Yeah, don't even activate this if I cast that on myself, so I think we're gonna go that way. So I have access to this one. Explosion is just so weirdly violent. It's gonna be right click, it's gonna be right click, okay. So we're rerolling that one. Greetings, Dandy. No strong verdict so far, still quiet early in. Oh, this is also rerolls. This is, if you reroll at least one die, deal 2 purification to yourself. So I have 2 chances to roll this into not this. And then we can enhance it. It's only going to be to 6 because it's no longer the first turn. I can also just flip it. But the other ones are better if we can hit them since they're AoE and stuff. Oh, this is any die though. I can change one of theirs, right? Oh, no, never mind. This is in your hand. So convert is always your... No. Convert can be, but this one is in your hand. Okay. Oh, but this one, I could reroll their dice if I wanted to. Do I mean, I probably care a little bit. Yeah. These seem fine. They're 2s and not the AoEs or the 3s, so probably just let them be. Cute. Okay, that's good. QOL. And I mean, I guess I'll be healthy. I've still got this available, so. It's a dance being healthy, because getting these virtues very good. Hey, we've got 12 on this. Yeah, that's the other thing with taking this Purify, right, is that I will very often have access to at least one reroll. Like, it's still, like, in 2 rolls, it's often still gonna be red, but... Y'all have 3s over here. Oh, Shadow Mantle, what's this? Blocks 2 Purification. I see. wasn't it? Oh, it just says Shadow Mantle. It doesn't say how much. Apparently it's 2. Okay. I don't know why it doesn't say how much there. Maybe it changes. Maybe it's based on the turn? So anyway, that's 20. We'd have to... We can't activate this. Or can I? Interesting. I would still only be bring them down to 1. So I need to actually take 7 hits, right? To total, I mean, not because I've been hit once, so it'd be 6 from here, but. And that doesn't say 2 instances of purification, that just says 2 purifications, so I'm gonna be full healed regardless. Even if we end up hurting ourselves for 3. I guess I should probably only roll 1, so I don't 3% myself. This doesn't particularly matter. I mean, it's 1 damage. Or it's 1 block, I guess. But we'd rather do 1 damage and have all my virtues, I assume? Because then they're guaranteed dead? Yeah, seems good. You better run. Alright, what's in the box? We've got Scarlet Sigil. Creatures with Scarlet Sigil receive purification whenever you play a risky die. Oh no. I mean, even though I've taken 2 risky die, that doesn't seem very good. I don't know. Apply 2 light shield and astral rebound. The next 2 dice you play are returned to your draw pool instead of being discarded. Cute, but kind of messy. Cursed Prediction. Choose a die from any target, then rotate that die to a chosen face. Add 3 paralyzed hex dice to your draw pool. I'm pretty sure this is a skipperino here. How about this one? Ingenious Touch. Change 1 die from your hand into Purify 1. Purify action. Oh, it's just the normal. Okay. That's bad. Okay. Eclipse Gaze. Apply 1 Serenity to any target. Increases purification received by X. Okay. And also gives you a paralyzed hex die. Oh, that's still only 1 Serenity, but it's 2 paralyzed hex die? That's pretty confusing. That was definitely something Slice and Dice did pretty well. Like, numbers just applied to the effects of the die. Apply 1 Torment to any target. And then we've got Insight. Change up to 2 dice from your hand with any type of Purify action with value 1. And to draw 3 actions until the end of the enemy's turn. Like, it's cute. You could do stuff with it. This looks like another skip to me. I don't feel like I want any of this stuff. Alright, are we gonna try the Forge Shop or the Sentinel Shop? Have it destroy. I will potentially have another choice between the 2 up here. And the easier choice and the more expensive choice over here is the Sentinel. But if I go to Forge now, I can't do the event. Alright, fine. We'll do it first. Found some really good stuff. Okay, the story keeps going up in price. Oh, you also get a Sentinel at the end of the chapter. Interesting. Okay, I did not hover over the boss, which maybe says that. Gloomy Enlightenment. Increase dice corruption value by X. And refresh your virtues. Shut up. Precision. Choose a die face. Is it pretty expensive? This starts at a 1, like, this is mediocre, but it is 1s. Like, I assume I want to remove one of these starters that are fairly mediocre. I mean, we've only got the 1 enhance so far. We aren't, like, properly in on enhance. And we get to listen to this loud forge sound effect while deciding.
It's a giant mushroom.
I'll take your word for it. I'm not sure where the mushroom is, but there's something mushroom-like. I'll take your word for it. Yeah, maybe I just remove a purify. Mushrooms are omnipresent. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. And that's only player purify. Like, this reroll dice is pretty bad too until it's not. It's pretty much the case with that die. It seems expensive to roll this when I don't really know exactly what I'm looking for. Like, I'm sure there's some enhance option that we can get and we would like it, but oh, the duplicate cost goes up the further you're in, and when you buy it. Interesting. Yeah, it does say it yields a sentinel at an epic die and a black hole blessing. Star blessing. And we'll have another destroy over here. Slapping like a 5 on this and duplicating it is interesting. Don't know exactly if it's good, but it's interesting. It's probably not too bad. I mean, you can do nothing. If you're a coward. How questionable is it to duplicate that? Definitely feels interesting. I think I like slapping this on it either way.
Happy to be here.
Oh, that's a dice distribution, okay. Okay, and I can't buy that one again. I figured, but... Okay, that moved this die up to the top, which is a little weird. Because I was about to click this one. It does ask for confirmation, I imagine, but that's where my minor purify was, so I was... Sure. Do that. And now here, do I duplicate, destroy, or do nothing? Like we get another destroy here. So I think we'll just use that destroy. I'm a little bit more inclined to keep the reroll now. Especially if I duplicate the thing. So maybe I duplicate the thing, destroy the non-reroll, go from there. Certainly not convinced this is amazing, but it's cute enough that I'm gonna do it. Yeah, keep looking for goodies. Alright, now we got 2 enemies that do 6 corruption for the over-corruption. That is a much larger number than we are used to seeing. Where are you? Oh, the minor shield that still has the 3. Okay. I guess enemy dice happen left to right, probably? We're, like, I got these super dice, and y'all don't even give them to me over here. Cleaned up my deck quite a bit. We didn't get our enhance with all of our 1s either. I need some card draw. I can't hurt myself for 5 to give myself a card draw though. Die draw here. And I guess this is any target on this reroll too, so that is always some potential value over these parts. Okay, well that's one of their least bad effects, I guess. Yep, that is in fact their least bad effect. God. That appears to also be your least bad effect. Alright, well, fair enough. Means this reroll is less valuable, so we probably are just gonna be flipping this. Pretty straightforwardly. So we're taking 5 right now. 4 or 5. Anemonite and Anemonite. That's enough lower health that I think we need to focus that one. Rerolling those is not terribly impressive. Like, if I had Enhance or something and I could try to get AoE going, that would be something, but... The only one I want to reroll is this. And, like, it's probably better to just make this a 3 than to re-roll it. So, not a very exciting turn, but... Seems like the sitch. Can have it shake violently. Reroll itself. Rerolling these is bad, so... Moving out, I guess. Okay, the Doom does not apply right away. No, this increases the corruption value of my dice. I was reading it as incoming corruption. Okay. A different thing. So rerolling that is broadly good. And here you're looking to add 2 hex dice, so rerolling that one also broadly good. So I think we probably want to hit ourselves for 2 so we can draw die. Oh, this is this die though. Maybe we want to be using the reroll on that then. Oh, the wound actually does have a positive one on. They self-purge. So the enhance, it's no longer first turn, so the enhance is, you know, still fine, but nothing to go too far out of our way for. Drawing a wound right now is probably bad. So, yeah, I guess we probably want to be re-rolling this then. And then if it's still 2, we might be hurting ourselves at that point. Although that's dicier because we no longer have the re-roll for what we draw. Hmm. I mean, we could, potentially. So we could damage ourselves again. All gets very complicated with the up and downs here. Okay, so reroll this and this, probably. So changing to this might be a problem. That is to all enemies, which makes it nicer to draw some more dice. But, like, adding 2 more wounds to this is miserable. Hmm. Is this ever not hitting this? Because I don't want to forget to use it. We can also just reroll this one, I guess. Greetings, Raven. Because that one mostly just becomes less bad. Yeah, it'll be synergized, of course. All the doom plus all the wounds, not pleasant. That is what we have opted to start with, Raven, yeah. And I already went past my diary roll. Alright, well at least that one's better. This is still negative. Greetings, Blue Ascension. Welcome to the stream. So, I mean, if I just draw some of this, it's a problem, right? So, damaging myself to draw a die is a little dicey. Although damaging myself, I might even do it without drawing the die. That's an interesting thought. I mean, turns have been fairly quick until we're now in an actual hard fight. So, this is our first elite fight. A lot of ordering stuff here too. So, we've got 5 coming at me. Oh, but I can always use the corruption to just heal them rather than hit myself. So that makes the draw more reasonable. Yeah, I don't generally... Well, I edited the save file, Blue Ascension. I don't have any interest in grinding through difficulty levels that are too easy. So we did the tutorial, and then this is our first game. The cuteness with the this possibly hitting. All right, I'll use the draw. I think we've got enough outs. Dang it. Oh, it's even like a good die that only has 1 miss on it too. This is like exactly the die I wanted to draw, I think, too, because all the ones, you know, just combo with the lunar alignment, but alas. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, BB Pause. But, like, we've got, a whole resource dedicated to, skipping the meta progression that we've been developing over time here. We'll have a save file for this up there soon-ish, probably. Alright, so we just do that. That. What is this? Oh, that's just the discard pool. It just is very shiny and okay. Alright, we got our Shadow Mantle block nonsense. Well, we got some stuff that needs re-rolling. And we just have 1 wound in the draw pile. Okay, and their dice are on the lower side, so we don't need to re-roll them. We'll have this available. Like in an ideal world, we want to draw this and then flip it. Right? One. We do have 21 if we keep one of these on a 6. Yeah, Doom is definitely an interesting dance that's, you know, often even good until it's really not. Okay, so it's the order that we reroll both of these, and then if neither of those are red, then we draw our wound die? That seems like the play to me. Okay, so that's still red, so we don't draw the wound die. We flip this instead. And then we've got 3 to heal ourselves, so this is down... Oh, wait, we've got 1 to heal ourselves. But that's still enough? Good. Calculated or something? I could have always used the 6 here to heal, too, if I wanted to. So, again, we need to do 21. We've got 15, 21. And this only heals me for 1, but that's all I need. Because they're only dealing 2. Okay, I'm counting this right. Yeah. Making sure we're not missing some other effect that's going to completely bamboozle my plans here. See you later, nerd. And, I mean, losing a heart also not that big of a deal, honestly, probably, since it shouldn't be that hard to get it back and just, you know, win against the elites still, but... Oh, that's a wound, okay. It just looks like that because it's a wound. I was thinking that it only displayed this way for the purge effect, and I was like, what? So that wound rolled there, which is probably good, but like not necessarily like it could be good that it was if it was negative. But okay, so I've got this roll, and we're not that excited about rolling this. I mean, it is the 2 wound dice, so maybe we are, but I think I want to draw die is where I'm at anyway. So let's get ourselves a fresh die. Got ourselves the shield and purify. I'm thinking I might be re-rolling this die. It's good 75% of the time. How bad is it the rest of the time? You can get a relic instead of heal, you just have a built-in shell. It's OP. I mean, it's better than 75% because this can still hit these again. So even if this hits red again... Interesting. It's too cheeky not to, I think. The carrot's just saying that the value is increased because I'm doomed! Okay. Great. So we don't even use the reroll again? Nope. And we just leave this on this, like, we'll take our 1 damage, and that's fine-ish. Like, what are the unlocks in this game? Like, this character has... I gave this character max XP, at least. I don't have a clean save file, but I should actually have everything as far as I know, but that might not be accurate. Because I don't even know exactly how the unlocks work. I don't think there's any reason to heal myself. I mean, there's some reason to heal myself. But... Greetings, Aardvark aficionado. How are they locked, though? Is it just the character XP, or is there some other mechanism that is defining what is locked and unlocked? We want that number to be bigger, so that's fine to roll, but... Dizzy? Thought these were wound dice specifically. I guess wound is a class of die? Just character XP, okay. So then everything's unlocked for this character anyway. I just need to do it for the others. And make a clean file. I mean, this is only 15 damage. I can't flip both of these right now. Wound is the name of the die? Then how did I get a dizzy? Oh, these give dizzy. They look oh, they are so similar. Okay, they look a little bit different, I guess. Yeah. I thought they were all wound dice. I mean, it wouldn't have really influenced my decision, but I didn't realize they were different. I can use this to draw more dice, reroll, etc. That's 20. A guaranteed 20 from present. Really? '19 number keeps changing. Okay, yes, 19 is fine. 19 is different than 21. Corruption to a random target. Rolling this to try to make it higher is not so bad either. It's clearly terrible ad hoc because the game wouldn't let me use the mouse properly with my broken save file. The current theory is that we gave ourselves too much XP and it didn't understand. Although it understood enough to say that we had 116% completion or whatever. Let's see, this is only set to be 2 damage. I mean, I'll have my rerolls again if I draw another card, another die. Via self-damage. Yeah. I mean, certainly something like Slice and Dice has confusing iconography too, but I think it's a lot more ultimately intuitive than this is. Well, we're good. Like, it's hard to even like explain. Like, we aren't that far in, and there's still like so many things going on that it's kind of hard to cover here. But loosely, blue stuff tends to either heal me or hurt enemies. Red stuff does the opposite, hurts me or heals enemies. Shield. Other special visuals do other things on top of that. Like, this is only to an enemy. This is to all enemies. Okay, there's no reason I should be trying to get the kill this turn particularly, right? Like in my head, I'm like, yeah, let's get the kill this turn, but like we don't really need to. Don't really have that much incentive to worry about that, right? I mean, I have some incentive, it's just... Greetings, clever retort. Oh no, I should have rolled that first to see if I could make the number higher since I'm not rolling the other stuff. That could have won it this turn, but it should be completely fine either way. We're not too concerned. Oh, but I still need to, like, roll or deal with this, don't I? Like, I'm acting like, oh, I don't need to play this turn or something, but, like, that needs to be played this turn regardless. Yes, red dice need to be played. So most of what I was thinking needs to be done regardless. It's just if we draw a die or not, basically. Which I guess we don't. I mean, I can also do this here. Like, there's no real... Oh, I can't. This is self-target only. Never mind. But these little virtues here are available when your health goes down below that point, and that can happen multiple times in a turn. It's another key mechanic here. It's like we've got the reroll and the draw, like so often they just die, but our safety is just better to delay a turn, right? Like, even if it is the Shadow Mantle turn, it's fine, because we've got death here. All right. Let's see. So we've got Meditate, Self-Purification with some draws. We got bigger Scarlet Sigils. And the Risky is over here. Why is this one risky? I guess because it only works with risky things. Like, you need to have hex dice going on. Otherwise, it's just a flat 2 to 1 enemy, which is a weak effect. I mean, we currently have nothing that gives ourselves hexes, and we don't exactly want to give ourselves hexes, but this is kind of a backup against effects that do give me hexes. Like, but it is still only targeting enemies. I mean, it's not like we're an enhanced deck per se. We have one enhanced die and one enhanced effect, but like it's still kind of a direction, and I don't really like where these are particularly going. I like flexibility, and these well, I've already limited my flexibility in some ways, so I want to keep my flexibility open in the other ways, I guess I would say. I guess they're different effects, obviously. This adds a permanent effect that the target keeps taking damage whenever we play risky dice, so it can combo. This is only a self-heal, so I can't use this for offense. Captions nailing it. That is an unforeseen, like, I mean, I guess I could have foreseen, but like I didn't think about the benefit of the captions being wrong all the time. I only thought about the downside of the captions being wrong all the time. Yeah, this is draw one die and still self-heal. Think I skip. I mean, I guess I've got 3 risky dice now. And it's only to a single target though, not to all enemies, so it's potentially an okay boss plinker. Crescent Beam does high damage if I have Hex dice in my hand. Otherwise, it's just 2 damage to an enemy, which is not very good. We have no Hex dice. They're curses that are temporarily added from effects. We had Hex dice in the last fight because the elite enemies were adding them to our deck. I got flanking correct. Not too bad. Flanking? What? What is flanking? Amazing. Like, this theoretically fits with a lot of what we're doing, but it's just, it does nothing on its own and it's half bad. Like, we have 3 risky dice at present. So I can skip, or like I can take any of these for like, both Meditate and Crescent Beams are kind of these like safe, potentially helpful, but like potentially just like diluting my deck sort of effects. It's risky because it deals with risky effects. Like, it's just a bad die to have if it's only just a flat 2 that can only be used to target enemies. Like, that's a very weak effect to have in my deck. But it would mean I have another risky die, which could combo with Scarlet Sigil stuff later, and it could combo with Hex Dice later. But I only have the one built-in conversion effect, no additional conversion effect, so if we get too many, like, Hex Dice, like, that's, like, too risky and becomes a real problem. Honestly, this is probably okay. It's this boring bit of safety that, isn't exactly good, but I'm taking enough other risks that I'm going to be taking down. I mean, like, it goes better if I already have other risky stuff, though. It's interesting. He'll do such a bad miss. Like, it kind of is. But if enemies are dealing 6 to me, I want to be full health so we can then be at 0 health again. Depends on the thing, though. This is self-target only. This is enemy target only. If I could target myself with this or enemies with this, like, I would just take it. It would not have that much downside. It'd be a lot better. But it's not very flexible because it can only target enemies here. Was this reward a single die or multiple? Because most of them come in pairs. So I'm guessing I'll still get another die pick after this. We currently have nothing that gives us a reroll to on this page. There might be effects. That's very interesting, because like I said, I can genuinely see value in all of these. Like, short-term skipping's the best, I would say. But, long-term question mark? Alright, I'll take a crescent beam to give myself some options for what that can end up meaning. Okay. We've got just a mass reroll safe die, where these sides are pretty good because they... Oh, I have to reroll first and then draw, though. So that's a little questionable. Don't love that. Mass cleanse, purification to all targets, or corruption to all targets. Draw 2 dice. Or deal 4 corruption to a target, and I can't replace that side at a forge. This seems pretty miserable. All dice are bad, yep. I'm in... I need to use convert on other things a good half of the time, though. So if I draw this and miss on it too, it's getting pretty sketch. And we can't even get rid of this side. We got rerolls sometimes. And what are we about to delete? A shield or a purify, I guess? Those are almost the same. Except shield combos better with enhance, so I guess it would be a purify. Even though we still only have the one enhance, but like, I want to make it a reality. We could also be the stellar cleanse, but that again does better with enhance. Yep, it just kills me, so I have to flip it to make it purify instead. And when I do, it full heals me and massively hurts all opponents. But that's part of why it's really hard to take something like this. Because I already have that one in my deck, so if I draw them together, it's trouble. So I have a built-in convert, yeah. We have no other sources of it, though. We can do it once a turn, currently. I think I have to skip, because I don't... if I had any more convert in my deck or something, like... I want this. It goes close to what we want to do, but... What is our blessing? In fact, let's figure out what our blessing is after this break. How about that? It is... Oh god, yeah, it's been 2.5 hours. I didn't set the timer. It was like, my throat is dry. It must be break time. Yeah, no, it was break time like 45 minutes ago. Okay. Thanks for tuning in. Check it out. Astrea with me, everyone. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. See how the rest of this run fares. See you shortly, everybody. Yeah, there certainly would be nice to have some more resources to make it a little easier to follow. When we're like on the first, we're about to fight the first boss of our first run, and it's still like, well, it's really complicated, hard to explain in short terms here. An external almanac like we have for Slice and Dice could also be pretty helpful to that end. Okay, we've got ourselves some star blessings. We've got a Moony-specific relic, Moon Shard. Whatever, me or a Sentinel. We still don't know exactly what Sentinels are. Assumedly, like, summons, helpers, something like that. Deal at least 3 corruption to an enemy in a single action, gain 1 Moonlight. Whenever you play a Hex die, all targets receive Purification. So, currently does very little. Azimuth Ring. Well, you have 1 heart. You deal 2 additional purifications. So if we're only at 1 heart, we deal more damage in here. It stays for the fight. Like, everything works that way as far as I can tell, unless it says otherwise. For status effects. For 8 times you deal purification damage to enemies. We draw an extra die the next turn. Yeah, blue heals you, deals damage to enemies. Red deals damage to you and heals enemies. Lowering your health offers additional abilities you can use. If you lose all of your health, then you lose a heart. You lose all of your hearts and you lose the whole run. You heal up your life after each battle. You heal up your hearts back to 3 at the end of each boss fight. Alright, well, if any effect was exciting, I would take it. We could take this theoretically good one that does nothing now. I mean, that's okay. Like, if we're on our last legs, we get a relevant boost. I assume no new symbol probably appears. It's just the heart counter in the top right. We currently are a little bit better at doing big amounts, or small amounts of big damage rather than, like, large amounts of small damage, which would combo with this better. You take the ring. Yeah, after praising the Moon Shard so much, you're like, yeah, just take the ring then. Certainly the most safety if I assume the bosses are the hardest part, which they may or may not be. But if I assume the bosses are the hardest part, that just gives me a decent amount of extra boss power and safety. Otherwise, this gives me more things that could lean into that hex power. That we don't have, but we have one die that can sort of do it. Yep. Just the virtues are activated when you lose enough health to get below their mark. It doesn't matter how many times you've already used them in that turn or previous turns. Like, we just don't have that much synergy to make hex die stuff work. And this just makes it stronger, not that it works, like, more safely or better. It's very similar to what you said. They go off when you choose them. Yeah, you have to activate them. They become available when you take enough damage to get below that point. Alright, we'll take the ring. The other minor purify. I'm only at 130 right now. Wait, why does that say minimum star shard cost 150 when the destroy should only cost 100. The forge description very explicitly said when you destroy at the forge, not when you destroy in general. So destroy should only cost 100 there. I don't really want to destroy again anyway, but that's making me very suspect. Oh, it's talking about the dice forge faces. Oh, which are randomized each forge, because the other forge we had said like 50, I think. Although it was, or maybe it was 100. Oh, you can sacrifice a heart too, huh? Yeah, I guess they're talking about the thing that's variable rather than the thing that's always the same. Yeah, duplicate and delete stuff. I mean, is this a better than average star blessing, or is it just one of these things? Because I don't know if those are even worth, like, I might rather 100 shards than those, even if I didn't have to sacrifice the heart. Like, I'm still doing this. But so far these offerings haven't been that impressive. Dice Smith Hammer. At the end of your turn, all enemies receive 2 purification for each die in your hand. Me. Stardust Guard. Every 3 times you deal purification, apply 1 light shield to a random target. And that's times, right? So like if it's an AoE, that only counts as 1 time, probably. Dice with Anvil. At the end of your turn, gain 1 light shield for each die. Yeah, these are It feels like $100 is better, but... I guess we will take one of these over taking $50 now. Like, how often am I gonna be leaving dice in my hand? Like, it's a little cute that it could convert, for example, deal 2 damage to enemies only and to shield myself for 1 or whatever, but like... It's so mid. And that's just chucking light shields out at random. No, you have to use red dice. Red die faces before your turn is over, so they don't sit in your hand. The hex dice don't specifically stay in your hand. I don't remember seeing any hex effect that does that. They stay in your deck until the end of the fight, or if you remove them. So this at least is situational in a way that's more relevant. So I guess I'm taking this anvil. I mean, I don't know how many types of hex dice, and I can't imagine we've seen them all, but out of Wound and Dizzy, neither of them stay in our hand. They just have one side that destroys itself, one side that's just like a basic 1 blue, and then the other sides are various flavors of red corrupted stuff that I have to use. Sanctuary Parasite. Hello. So what do you got going? Apply 1 minimized. Okay. What's this effect? Vengeful Stab. Oh, we activate their die every time we deal purification to it. Interesting. Okay. I was like, how is this not like the easiest? Okay. Four corruption, 3 corruption AoE. Might reroll that. Oh, and what's the over corruption effect? So over corruption, that's like a separate meter that fills up when the enemy is corrupted, healed even if they're at full health, and it procs each time that happens. Dooms itself, yeah, reasonable. So I'm rerolling this and their die, probably. Greetings, a large mouse. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I need to be hurt before I can reroll that and their dice. Okay, so I cast this first. Then I reroll both. It's not even like that much better to reroll it, but oh, it's... Okay, the fact that those are both 5 made me think that was the same thing, but every 5 times we deal Purification to it, it activates the enemy die, and that effect can happen a total of 5 times over 25 Purification deals. Which is not that frightening. It also means I can't hurt myself right now, which I wanted to do. I mean, that makes more sense in the sense that, like, it kind of is an effect over the course of the boss fight, rather than just this instant thing, but... Huh. Like, minimized is pretty whatever. Like, I'm torn between just, like, proccing this quickly because it's really not that big of a deal, or only trying to proc it about twice total and just killing them with big damage. Oh, so you're saying it's not both? Remaining time, like, this is just every 5 period, and the remaining times :5 actually just is lying, basically making it more confusing. So on the 35th purification damage on them, it would activate still. Greetings, Jarworm. Yeah, no, I'm not counting that like that. Yeah, I just thought there was a separate counter for it. It's bad phrasing. Alright, well, we'll go ahead and do, for... Yeah, so it counts that down too. Yep. Like, it's very clear once you, as soon as you cast anything, it's just, like, why do they phrase it remaining times? Like, that very explicitly would mean that it can only activate that many times, I would say. Like, we would probably rather take 3 damage, right? So I shouldn't shield? Like, it's all kind of half dozen one, 6 in the other. Because I like cast that on myself to give me the rerolls, but I only want to reroll on this particularly. Like, this being their die is fine, I'm not that concerned about it. I would rather that than them self-damage themselves to build up the doom. So, like... Oh, but now I'm gonna be shielded if I don't use my stuff! What if I don't want to be shielded? I don't have a choice! Okay, so that means I want to cast this on myself rather than flip it? That's what that means. I think. Man, I still can't get down to here though. That's less important. I want to make sure I have the rerolls available though. That's the most important. So I'd probably most like to take 1 or 3 damage. Kind of awkward to do without just spamming them with 1 damage attacks, which I don't really want to do either. It's just funny though. Get all this shield I don't want. But I could then heal that up if I wanted to. That's still 2 damage, right? No, that's 1. Okay. We could just take 1 damage, I guess. I suppose I would rather take 1 damage than 2? Question mark? I'd rather take 2 damage than 0, though, certainly. And that only turns corrupted to purified, not the other way around if I felt so inclined. I like how our very first combat of the game, we were able to use this to just, like, 1 turn the combat and, like, utterly dominate it, and then every other time it's done nothing. Which power? The flip is once per turn. I should have done one damage to them given this hand. That would have been nice. Let's see, so that's the middle number. Rerolling that's just kind of a wash either way. Can I cause any damage to myself? No. I mean, yes, but... There's not really a lot of reason to re-roll any of this. Oh, what's the timing, I wonder? Yeah, no, that would make sense. It's gonna be after. Of course. So, burn off the minimas, and then just do 7, I guess. And then, are we taking... We want to take 3? So I burn off another one of these and keep the other one to shield 1, I guess. This effect is from one of the Ascension tiers. Gives both sides a Shadow Mantle that blocks 2 Purification. So that happens every 3rd turn. Enhance adds, well, turns a 1 Purify side into a 6 Purify side. But we have no 1 Purify sides at present. Yeah, so the heart's available and things have more max health. Things have more max health and enemies have harder abilities and the Shadow Mantle thing. There's two separate Ascension things. So I'm basically deciding, I guess I probably want to go ahead and double activate the die. This turn. 10 and 6, I think. On the Ascension Tears. It's like a little more awkward to do than I would like. Oh, we're about to be shuffled, so if I want these dice back in the deck, I mean, I don't particularly. I want that one, but be okay to shuffle it, really. Be kind of whatever, honestly. I mean, as far as things that I want to happen multiple times, this is not bad. Generally. So I've got a reroll available. Yeah, so if it's not clear, I'm deciding if I want to draw another die here. I think worst case scenario, it's still fine, probably. So I guess we're okay with that route. I think that means I need to save this, even though the shield is something we'd like to use on ourselves. Oh, I can't forget I've got this, though. Does that make the card draw risky? It means we still have exactly enough to not lose a heart. Because even if we get another -3 and our rolls fail, we can still flip 1 and have 5 plus 3 is 8 to heal myself for 6. Which I think we actually only need to heal ourselves for 3, don't we? So it might be even safer than I'm giving it credit for. Although it's -1 with the minimize too. So be here. No, we do need to cover 6 because I might need to do 3 to myself, right? So with the minimize, that's actually not enough. If I draw very poorly on the extra draw. Which is unlikely, but possible. So we'd only be able to heal 5, not 6 in the worst case scenario. Because of minimize plus shadow mental. So that seems like we just go with what we've got and we don't draw another die then. And we're just flipping this. And our roll doesn't really matter. So when I've only got 1 roll, I don't want to hit these corrupt because I don't want them to doom themselves. Okay. Get some fancy graphic on that. Yeah, as far as I know, it's a pure reroll and it can still hit the same side. Hey, Meatball. Seems aight so far, Meatball. Okay, so... where do we want our health to be here? And do I need to use that on myself then? Yeah, we only need to heal 3. 6 was if we were drawing another one. So we'll be at 0 health with if we heal for 3. And that covers 6 minus 1 minus 2 is 3. That's just the purification part that's lower. So, again, 6 minus 1 minus 2. Okay. Oh no. Yeah, shield puts the shield on the target. Like, that'll block corruption on the enemies too, which can be good. Yep. Exactly. How is that wrong? What happened? I went over the math like 2 or 3 times. Why was it wrong? To 1, not by 1. Okay. That makes more effect, or more sense to be an effect. Okay, so now he's probably... Is it double or nothing? Because even if I get a, like, 2 corrupt, it's also completely, well, completely terrible. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Honestly. So, yes. So now we draw. And we re-roll. You don't have any 1s, right? I mean, you do have 1, I guess, but probably rather just lose the heart at that point. Greetings, Spherical. Alright, well, we missed both, both coin flips. So this also would have been a hard miss. So overall odds of missing there, probably 15 to 20%. But that's okay. Now purifications are worth 2 more. And we learned the difference between to and by. Oh yeah, the attack would have lived too because I could have left it in my hand. Yeah, that's true. It would be nice if healing did anything this turn, since I can sure do a lot of it. But that's fine. I guess we just leave this in our hand to shield for 1. Or, this is 2, not by. It's 2, not by. Well, I mean, I can just... It can... Oh, no, this is not a Purify effect itself. So, yes, we either lose out on 5 damage, or I re-roll their die. I might just lose out on the 5 damage. Interesting. That's also true. Yeah, we can use it on this instead of their die. I think I like that better. So we miss out on an average of 1 damage. Yeah. That I'm down with. Pwah! Pwah! Now we got your 3 corruption now. So we probably want to reroll this. Ordering's a little interesting. So I guess I'm using this first here to delete the minimize. The fact that this is not, like, adaptive is also kind of jarring, because it's like 10 under circumstances that you're not possibly able to have currently. And then it's just like a number to know. It's 2 otherwise. So we don't want to reroll anything else, probably. So go ahead and do that first. Like, I could use this and then roll one of these, which is probably fine. Yeah, but if I use it first ad hoc, then I don't get the 3 extra damage on this lunar alignment here. It's based on the 1s. Okay. So worst case, we leave that at 1. So this is currently a 2, but it could go up to a 3 or a 4. Or down to a 1. Otherwise, this is just a... one that can, I guess, be a 2 with this. Although the other side, this side This side can't heal me if I need them to. Although I can always leave them in my hand to be a shield anyway. Okay, what's my actual health at 3? I mean, like, honestly, it's not like this is that big of a deal. We've done enough damage. It's mostly fine. Oh, and this is active. It's not reflected on the dice. Makes me not even sure I want to reroll this, but I probably still do. Might be better to not reroll, but it can't be too bad if I do reroll. Okay. So they've got the 2 damage and minimize. I've still got this if I want to use the draw here too, I guess. I assume that's fine. This looks fine enough that I should probably check to make sure, but like I just figure it's probably fine. So, do we only want to heal for 1? Or do I want to heal for 1 and block their attack? Then I don't have the draw next turn. Gives me a little more flexibility in some ways, although less because I don't have the draw. Yeah, so how does Ring work with minimize? Yep. Minimize is second. Alright. Just need to do 12 damage while minimized, and not die to the Vengeful Stab. Okay, so just cast something before this, and it's fine. Sure. I'm just hesitating because, like, last time I missed, like, one little word difference. We get a pile of nonsense here. Alright, money in the bank. And a sentinel for the first time. We've got artillery spheres, stasis clock, and charged pylon. At the start of its turn, a random enemy receives 2 purification. Oh, and then they can level up in some fashion. Well, that one doesn't even go up on its first level up. Oh, then it turns into Safeguard. And then the last level up doesn't do anything? Oh. Okay. I thought it was showing my dice. I see. So we appear to get an extra die with the Sentinel and some flat effect. Likes to copy-paste things. Copy a die and then roll it. I'm just that good, clever retort. Timeless. Choose one die with a non-mandatory action to not be discarded until it's played. And then also purify yourself for 3 if you do it. But edit in the save file, clever retort. That's honestly gonna be our standard MO at this point. Like, I don't have time to play games on their default easy difficulties and grind out unlocks. And if I can't play them at higher difficulties, we will stop playing them. We've already done that with several games recently. Guaranteed rerolls are interesting. Incorruptible. Blocks all corruption till the start of your next turn. Fancy. When a Sentinel levels up, its die is approved and or its max corruption is increased. And or its ability is improved. This one doesn't clarify the target of the light shield. Is it on itself or on you? Or both? Like, probably on you? You have level 3 and you have 2 copycats. Oh, it is itself. Okay. So it's loosely got 5 health and no extra damage, but the extra random damage is not always good, as we just saw in like the last fight. That would have been kind of troublesome potentially. I wonder if Azimuth Ring applies to auto turret or not. Oh, it only has light shield on the first turn. Is auto turret only on the first turn too? Certainly, description implies it's every turn. Auto turret doesn't do revenge stuff. Okay. Noted. Oh, and they do revive at the end of each fight. So, you know, be protective of them, but like, not. You don't need to throw yourself at all threats to ensure their survival. It's definitely interesting. I just don't have enough dice that need re-rolling. I kind of do. Like, it's always useful. It's just... I think these have probably more utility. Which, I mean, makes sense this has the least direct value, but has the most utility. And Copycat rolling the die, like, makes sense, but is less good for what I've got going on. And this goes with at least, like, one of the like, it actually goes with, well, only one of the side things, because I can't save hex stuff, I guess. I could save a hex... I could save one half of the hex stuff, I guess. Okay, so the first upgrade on that is garbage. It's the third and fifth upgrades on that that are good. Alright, this fits as the most potential with what we're trying to do. Oh. Wait, they're based on your character level? Then why do they even show the ones that are not applicable? Sentinel level scales based on current Sentinel level. I'm not I'm not following. Either case, I'll try the stasis clock, I think. Oh, okay, so that statement is actually kind of true. New Sentinels offered will be scaled based on your current lowest Sentinel level. Eureka! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Convert one die from your hand for the rest of the run. Converts the whole die? Convert 2 dice for the rest of the run. Just the one phase, okay. Apply 1 Serenity to any target, and it adds a paralyzed text die. Or adds 3 paralyzed text die. Choose a die from your draw pool to draw and roll. Eclipse Gaze dice? I specifically said, or someone specifically said, like, the Paralyzed Hex dice are, like, the worst ones. We have some reason to take all of these. Yeah, Eureka probably doesn't, is still not enough to let me take, like, say, another acceptance, for example. It's close. It's really close when we've got the Stasis Sentinel. But it's still not quite there. I don't love Serenity that much, though. Like, we're, again, just much better at doing large amounts of damage once than small amounts of damage multiple times. Like, we're still okay at that. Crescent Beam is, like, extra 10 damage or so if we have a Hex die. Increasing our draw amounts, okay. None of these count as risky dice for Crimson. Oh, these big ones that still only apply one Serenity. Yeah, that's like got like used to Slice of Dice's consistency and gonna really pay attention because everything is arbitrary in this game. It's only playing it to one target. It comes with a mostly downside. I'm gonna take the Demonic Tutor. Black Hole Blessing. Increase purification received by all targets by 2. Increase corruption received by you by 1. Interesting. Codex of Burdens. Draw 2 additional dice per turn. You can only use 1 virtue per turn. Unless you use a special effect. That is a massive upside and a massive downside. Oh, and then we have just the small version of the diadem. Madness it is, then. Like, Codex is certainly interesting, but that's a, I like the virtues. Astropolis. Too risky. Alright, event. What's this one? Broken Shrine. Get Star Shards or sacrifice a heart for a boon. Epic Shop. And everything else over here is just a pile of chests. So not another forge for the rest of the... Oh no, there is one here. There's one here. So... event... Remove a minor shield? I don't know, my hands is getting pretty lackluster too, but we got the enhance roll. Like, I still kind of want to lean into it. Our Sentinel helps with it too. Remove one of these cleanses. Or the shield. Like, we basically only care about cleanses in conjunction with enhancing, and we have not been able to find any more enhancing, but if we do find more, the cleanses remain pretty good. Reasonably the same thing I just said about these minor shields. Yeah, one virtue a turn counts my my convert. That's a virtue too, so that would have been really rough. I mean, 2 dice is 2 dice, but then I couldn't flip anything, so it would be a real problem. See, if I remove much more, then the we draw the enhance and then don't have anything to enhance. But if I don't get more enhances soon, then I don't have I don't care about it anyway. Interesting. I mean, I still kind of want to do Event Destroy, but it's definitely awkward that the Destroy kind of makes things worse. Well, I mean, it makes things better, except that it also makes things worse. I mean, I guess I don't... Okay, it makes things better because, like, this is still just, like, it's not good enough to lean into that hard. You spotted an abandoned Sentinel workshop. You can use the available resources to do some useful things. Huh. So, if I get to the boss currently and get a Sentinel reward, my lowest Sentinel is 1, so it would give me a 2. If I upgrade this to 2 and just have the 1 Sentinel, this would be a 2, and then the boss rewards would offer a 3, right? Believe that's how. Well, that's how I interpreted what was said earlier. I may have interpreted it incorrectly. But. Yeah, so this is a little harder to upgrade than I kind of anticipated. Getting it to 3 is all that matters. Getting it to 2 doesn't do anything. I could also just have loads of money for the Epic Shop. It loosely feels like end-game improving it is better. For this entire floor, getting a new one's better. Or $100 is pretty good too. Alright, well, if what I've been told / my interpretation of what I've been told is correct, I'm leaning towards this for kind of full game potential with loose assumptions of how long the run goes. So that one's sad right now because it does crap all right now. I'm gonna remove a cleanse. Three enemies with fancy things going on. Alright, we got a fiery Urchirian, a wet Urchirian, a rusty jailer. When defeated, all targets receive 1 corruption. Okay. When defeated, apply to Doom to all targets. Doom is only dice corruption value. At the start of its turn, increases over corruption by 1, sure. Apply 1 death bomb to all enemies. Okay. They increase the bomby situation. I kind of thought they had like some sort of shield to start given this aesthetic, but guess that's the defeated effect indicator to some extent. Well, we can kill something. So we can do just the 28, I guess. Plus 2. You can do 30. Uh, 31. And I'm not even taking 3 damage, so I'm not even set up to get this next turn. The research reminder flying above your head. That is a way to do it, I guess. I suppose this hits one, well, it's only once now because it's upgraded. Having that be a 2 instead of 1's probably a downgrade. Well, that's not really the one we want to kill first, though. Doom to random enemies, player doom. I mean, that's mostly just helpful. Until it's not, but mostly it's helpful. Random Shadow Mantle. So pretty whatever. This stuff's kind of more annoying, so probably take them out first, I guess. We don't have a lot of AoE, we have a little bit though. Decent odds we can have that for at least 6. Decent odds meaning 50%, I guess. Well, no more than that. We've got Astral Calling. We do have our Demonic Tutor in hand. Well, not in hand. In deck. In deck. That's to all enemies as well. In bag. Only if you want to be accurate. We don't particularly want to shield ourselves. Oh. I, miscounted somewhere, I guess? Cool. Oh, wait. No. The diadem, right. I was like thinking like this, I'm like, we're not at 1 heart anymore. Yes, I'm forgetting the diadem. Okay. Well, very good then. Oh yes, and then the diadem also. Follow up, also diadem. Alright, well, that brings us to 0 health. That's, you know, maybe perfect. Because I assume these are separate effects? Yeah. Died him's a lot. Not a good thing to forget about, but we remembered it in time. Blocks all corruption. Yeah, adaptable numbers would go a long way, I think. This probably can't be too bad, right? If I'm incorruptible but I'm like at full health, then I don't really want to be at full health. But I guess we'll be at full health. Just because I don't want to worry about it. Oh yeah, that's to everybody. Okay. Fair enough. Wait, what did I... Right. The ordering of that is really annoying. Because, like, I can't, like, play casually at all. You'll just ruin yourself constantly. I was like, okay, we can just use things as they come up, but, nope. You have to, like, carefully plan out every single one of your plays, or it's gonna be a problem. Annoying. At least I didn't turn that to a 1. It does mean I don't heal up, which is, I guess, kind of good. Sure, block the corruption on yourself. Why not? It's possible everything was just dead. No, this was still not quite dead, I think. Shadow Mental's 3 on everyone now. not particularly any reason to bother killing this. We got 17 health. And we've already got 11. We've already got plus 5 more, so 16. So reroll both of these, and if either of them hit, or do I reroll this? I mean, this side does nothing. Oh, well, okay, it does purify self, I guess. If I need a heal, which I don't. But if I need it. Such violence. Okay, your explosion is just applying to. Making sure we're not forgetting something else here. And this is +2, right? Okay, and that first one didn't get to cast the explodey thing on everyone else. That's what I'm making sure I didn't forget about. Now I'm gonna use this one. Overkill for more. Okay, we'll find out what's in the box when we return from this quick break. See you in about 5 minutes, everybody. We are back. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Okay. We've got a Forge Purify. Change a die from your hand into a Purify 1 action for the rest of the run. Moonlight. More of this hex die shenanigans. And Ominous Conjuration. Create and roll a new random risky die. To become any risky die that's available to you as a reward. And it stays in your dice pool for the rest of the run. Not just the fight, but the run. This is rewards for my basic fight, currently. You never seen that one before? That's cute. If we had taken the Crimson stuff, then maybe I would try to make that work. But I assume we're just skipping here, right? That's a hot mess. It's funny. It's a good way to lose. Alright, what do we got this time? Moon Bath. Destroy one hex die from your hand. If you do, deal 5 purification to everybody. If the destroyed die is a paralyzed hex die, additionally deals 5 purification 2 times. And assumedly a separate effect is if you have Moonlight trigger it? Huh. It, is completely garbage right now. Even more garbage than the other hex die based garbage thing we already took. And over here we have a light shield on the risky side. This looks like another skin. I don't really like any of these. If we had taken the paralyzed hex dice thing from the epic offering, maybe I'd try to combine that with the Moonband. But like, this is just taking a curse. Like, this is really bad. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, good point, Formal. You've made it sound quite good. I think I go here to probably get $100, and then we just have a bunch of money to spend at the Epic shop. Kind of my assumption here. Do we even have balanced day? We have 2, I guess. Okay. The defensive light plus, which is not very good, and this one, which is not terribly great. Okay. Like, this is cat cute, but I think we want to at least peek into this epic shop, so... Okay, we go into like a little combat appearance first. Sure. Baleful Hoot. Deal 3 purification to a target. Gain 2 doom. Cute. Greetings, Opta. Penumbra Glare. Add 3 Plague Hex dice into your discard. A die that adds more Plague Hex dice into your dice pool. Certainly are ways to make Hex shenanigans work, but it's so hard to get into. Okay, that's just at the end of your first turn, decrease research by 10. Making sure that wasn't like a constant downside. But again, like even with this too, right? We only have the 1 in a hints, like, so we'd be taking something that does nothing and bad things sometimes. I mean, you can flip this for damage sometimes, but... Also, this is just an arbitrary 3 purification, not represented on the die face at all. Okay, I'm starting to see some of Jorb's complaints about information on the dice and stuff in this game. So that's just an arbitrary 3. So, I don't know, am I going to, like, try to force some synergy I don't really have, or am I just gonna keep skipping? I guess I'm just gonna keep skipping. And I will caveat that the game doesn't start you off with this level of complexity, right? Like, the individual characters level up, which unlocks more complexity, so I think some of the effects that we're seeing here that are the more wild ones would not show up in your first runs. So I will note that, at least, as far as the intended experience goes. Okay, and this one is an arbitrary 1 purification. That one deals it based on a hex die just in your dice pool, so that goes with that, like, plague dice situation. But all of that goes a lot better with the draw 6 dice effect we didn't take. Mass Cleanse. High Guard. Sometimes we get to cantrip a light shield. Other times, like, no, this seems very good. I just, why do I want these dice? Yeah, there's certainly a fairly stark contrast with a slice and dice where you have a bajillion unique symbols, but like most of them are pretty intuitive. Like, they stick with you pretty well. But, like, looking at, like, this symbol here, like, that's not what that's gonna, like, stick with me. I'm not gonna remember, oh, this specifically does 1 purification and then does additional based on my hex dice. Like, that symbol does not convey that at all. Some of the basics are pretty fine. Like, you know, you've got your basic purifier that's got the... white around it so that it hits all targets. Likewise, this hits all targets. It's like, it's not like it's not there at all. It's just there's a lot of spots where it doesn't feel like it's quite got that clarity. I think I just take the money. Like, I haven't been very impressed with these star blessings either. And maybe we'll just buy a star blessing from the Epic shop. What are you selling?
It's you and me to be
These guys 400? Luminary bookmark. Whenever an enemy die is converted, that enemy receives 12 purification. Well, we haven't seen an effect to convert an enemy die yet. Well, you have 6 corruption on your corruption meter. You deal 2 additional purification. So if we're at minimum health, we do 2 more. I mean, that's pretty good, but 400's a lot. What do we got for our epic effects, though? We got a bunch of 3s and the Serenity. So just... oh, this is a... Oh, that's not a purification effect. I was like, can I enhance this? Make that a 16, perhaps? No. No, we cannot. Still might be a decent pickup, though. What do we got over here? Gain 2 Doom, refresh your virtues. So that enables all of my virtues. Interesting. Like, gaining Doom is interesting, right? Like, a lot of the time it's good. Like, gaining Doom on this, just great. That's 3 more damage to all enemies, right? But, making this +2 or +3 in a situation that I end up unable to re-roll it or something, or if it just rolls this again, that could be a problem. So, is interesting. Certainly plenty of cases that turning these 3s into a 5 or 6 are also good. A few that they're fairly, like, dangerous, because we also have the diadem. So we're, like, partially built around this being pretty good. Just, sometimes it's not. And, like, this is always fine. Which is, you know, not quite the way I want to describe an epic die I'm paying 300 cash money dollars for, but... The pluses are just like the type of die rather than the strength of the die. I don't really know why they do it that way, but... I guess they wanted it a basic way to differentiate the types in addition to the color. No, because like the safe ones are just no star, the balanced ones are 1 plus, the risky ones are 2 plus. So you can have stuff in the same theme that will just have different distribution of those numbers depending on how risky it is, and then epic is just the plus plus plus. The epic should be better, to be clear, than the basics. So in this case, like just a Serenity with no pluses is probably probably still 2/1 Serenities, but then the rest of these are like 1/1, 1/2 or something like that. So like in the epic case, it's kind of true, probably. And that's just a guess, to be clear. I don't think I've seen that die, but. So, Gloomy Enlightenment's more playful, it just has more potential to ruin me. Oh, you don't think there's a safer balanced Serenity? Okay, that could be. Almost all the more reason to not use that indicator then, but... Like, this is probably more confusing than Serenity parentheses E or Serenity's parentheses B or whatever. Alright, Gloomy's more fun. We're gonna go Gloomy. We could have also shuffled, I guess. But it seems helpful enough, we'll take it. Like, we could get worse offerings than those. Alright, what's our elite got? They've got a couple of special effects. They always get 2 dice. Whenever I re-roll dice, apply 1 doom to me for each die I re-rolled. I mean, thank you until it kills me, I guess. And, this is a Dizzy Hex die. Corrupt themselves. Their overcorruption effect is to doom themselves. Are both of these dice the same? Yeah. Okay. Abyssal Centurion. Okay. So currently we've got 6 damage incoming. I think, yeah, it's such an interesting effect. I don't know. It's good until it isn't. They don't need to heal past max, just whenever they're corrupted, the overcorruption meter starts filling, and if it fills, then the overcorruption effect happens. Because I've got the diadem, every source of a corruption dealt to me is increased by 1. That was our boss relic, basically. Oh, why am I acting like I have this reroll? Okay. That changes things. I don't really have that many decisions to make, I guess, do I? Treating this like I could use this reroll here. No, we don't have decisions other than if we want to block anything. Which, maybe? the what insight effect, whatever it's called, enhance effect is plus 10 on my first turn, and then it goes down after that, which I have on one of my dice, and it turns a 1 into a 6. So on the first turn, it'll turn a 1 into a 16. A 1 specifically a purify 1. Yeah, indeed. After like, I mean, like this doesn't really feel like a beginner character. So they're often set to do 6 to me on a given turn. That's what I just explained, that the effect that I have one die that can do the effect that turns a 1 into a 6. It turns a Purify 1 into a 6, and that makes it turn a 1 into a 16 instead on the first turn. It's the, yeah, enhance. Do I shield for any amount? I mean, we're playing on Ascension 4-4 on our first game. Yes, we have the other characters available too. It removes it. It removes it after the first turn. Alright, it's preventing 1 damage worth anything. Kind of. Yeah, we were offered some research in our recent die offerings. It just didn't seem too worth it. Yeah, we have a little bit more buffer. So, I'm gonna shield myself by not playing this die. Well, that's weird. Yeah, so that's the enhanced side there. Our 1 die with it, which could affect this one right now, or this one. Was this... Oh, self-corrupt 3. So that could be awkward too. So it's possible for this to be a disaster. I mean, Disaster's a little strong for these, but... it's interesting. It's a 1 in 5 to be able to refresh this, though. Even better than that, I guess, because it's 2 in 5. Oh, no, excuse me. We have to actually roll this side, though, to refresh that. Back to 1 in 5. But more if I draw it first, maybe? Complicated. This is a lot of damage. So baseline, if I want to block everything, I have to corrupt them with this. We heal the full with this. And we need to heal 2 by just leaving 2 dice unused in my hand, so we don't get to use this. Oh no, I guess this. Also, does this work with the Sentinel's die? Because it does say in your hand. Is this in my hand or not? Corrupt All would hit the stasis clock, yeah. But most of the effects will say like that is a player corrupt effect, so it does damage to the player. Sentinel dice are not in hand. Well, that sucks. Greetings, Coach Shinta. Welcome to the stream. Okay, no reason to not just throw that out whenever in this fight. Rest of the fight, I don't. I don't have a 2 area corrupt at least. I do roll one of their dice. So every other side would be 1 less damage. Although this also would kill the Sentinel. Interesting. Deck's not very good when, like, so often I don't want to draw another die. So yeah, the only way to not lose a heart otherwise then is to not use this. And we corrupt them further. Which we probably have to do anyway on that, to be fair. I guess that's bad enough that I'm gonna do this and, okay. Okay, let's just roll a 3 for now. So what do we want to reroll? Go and do that. Oh, maybe I didn't want to. Dang it. I'm trying to, like, not stare at the screen doing nothing for a million years, but the game really wants me to stare at the screen doing nothing for a million years. Because of this effect, I might want to reroll first, give myself doom so this is increased, and then flip it. Like, yikes. What I'm saying is, where's my undo button? Where's my undo button? Yeah, because I actually do want to have done that. That's too bad. Okay, I mean, I say that, but maybe I don't? But this doesn't count as in hand. Just to make this extra mediocre. Shakes fist. Yep, we wanted to do it first. Oh god, that's so awkward either way, though. I mean, just lowering one of these... Well, I mean, that means I would only be taking 7 instead of 8, which actually makes a really big difference. So... Oh god, the ordering's nonsense. So if I've already done it in this way, do I want to cast this first so I can cast this on myself so I can cast this on myself? And then we leave this in our hand for 1 shield. And hope the roll is... We don't get 1 in 6th? Or I could just go ahead and cast this on them right now. Like, their overcorruption effect is not that bad. It does, you know, still... It's only corruption received by me, not dealt by me. So it's still only 3. I mean, just doing it to myself is probably better, though, right? Like... It's close. This is 5 damage to them, or I can use it to cancel out this on myself. But then they don't get the overcorruption. Basically, like, they heal for 2 to get 0 overcorruption instead of 5. That's the difference. It's not that drastic. Either way, I suppose. So I guess we will do it to ourselves then. I'm not forgetting any other effect, right? No. Okay. So do that. This... Oh, I shouldn't have done that yet because this might not land on the roll. And it didn't. I think the heart's valuable enough that I skip doing 14 damage to them for it. Pretty disgusting. Okay, no effect's ever going to make this bigger, right? So I can always just go ahead and use that. Oh, that's the other one. Dang it. That's the save a die, although we do want to save this die. Whether it ends up making sense to or not, given the circumstance. Although, let's see, this is... Yeah, okay, so we still benefit from saving a die, so there's some synergy there at least. Okay, we've got the convert free, so I should go ahead and draw die. Okay. Oh, and this 3 purification myself, so we get 5 heal on that. Can also use this on this die now. So currently we need to heal for a bajillion? Healed slash heal. So I need to heal for 9. And then shield for 1. Is that right? Yeah. Heal for 9, shield for 1. This showing like this tin here makes it look like it does something, but it doesn't. It's just offensive. It's 2 damage to the enemy. Or I guess actually it should be 1 damage to the enemy so that this can get, so we get -1 and +2. So that does a little bit more if we order it like this. And this, does this need to target myself then? And do we want to roll anything like this die? Probably. I don't think I want to roll any of my other dice. Unless I'm just rolling to up my Doom amount at this point. Because by the time it's like 2, it might as well be infinite almost. Convert this. No? Okay. So there's no downside to rolling this. There's no upside to rolling it other than increasing my Doom. So if we want to increase my Doom, that's a safe one to roll. Which, I don't know. I think I probably do. It's complicated. So we heal ourselves for 9, and then I need to... I'll have a die in hand that's saved with this, and that covers the shield. So everything else we can use on them. I mean... Or I don't even need the shield. But, maybe we just don't? So Doom is bad unless it's good, Banana. The main thing that, so this acceptance die, for example, is just pure corruption to everything. Doom increases all of these numbers, but then we use this effect to flip it positive, and we get to retain the bonuses the Doom gave it. So, as long as we're flipping things comfortably, then having more Doom is good. But any random thing like this that I'm not able to re-roll or otherwise get rid of that I have to use, it's bad. So it's complicated. It's complicated. So what am I actually keeping in hand? It might be actually this. Because I might just enhance this while enhance has a valid target. Like, we're certainly not guaranteed to get another valid target for enhance here. So that probably makes sense that we just boost that up, but then don't cast it yet. Then I have a pretty big Purify I can use on myself next turn if I need to. And I think given that, if I can keep this at 1, then I will just keep it at 1. We'll keep it safe there. Okay, so do this. Oh, I forgot that this was gonna self-purify too. I think our math doesn't work much better otherwise, but it might. We might have been able to use this on ourselves in a way that made sense, but too late now. Okay. So do this first. Oh, is it not A and then B? Or is the reminder text only showing the current state? I guess we'll just find out. So they're at 64. So that did 5. It doesn't reduce this. Any type of purify action. But this is still a 2. I would consider deal 2 purification to an enemy a type of purify action. Okay, well, whatever you say again. Whatever you say. Like, it's very explicit in the phrasing with any type of purify action. But apparently it only means normal generic purify actions. Very silly. Okay, so this is, again, 7. We'll have 1 shield, so we will only take 6. Okay, we also have a reroll here. They've just got low damage. How frisky do we want to be? I mean, certainly, like, corrupting them for 2 is completely fine right now. I don't think much is phrased like purifying is, negative. Oh, like deal? Yeah, I mean, it says deal for purification corrupt. It's just, I think that's fine. I think that's an okay way to run it. could probably make things work, even if we're a little unlucky here. Apparently your hand limit is 8. Thanks for the heads up, Mooney. Let's get ourselves some gloomy enlightenment, I think. Just go ahead and cast this so I don't forget about it, because there's, as far as I know, no upside to waiting for it, given my current circumstances. Okay, so we can refresh all of our virtues. So I want to reroll first, and then flip after the reroll. Okay, well, it's not acceptable for both of these to still be red. One of them still being red was fine. Alright, so we use the other reroll on... I guess this one, just maximize the odds of not hitting another red. And, I mean, we'll have more rerolls. I guess it's fine, probably. But like, I might have wanted to time it differently for the self-heal effect too. It's all very complicated. But okay, so flip one of these, then we get our virtues back. Okay, hold on. How much damage are we dealing this turn? Greetings, Lord Zath. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so this is potentially more there too, but we can do 14, 22, 26, 35, 38, 44, so not enough most of the time. Oh yeah, this is a bit complicated to dive in. Like, this is our first game, so we're still learning a lot of stuff here, but there is definitely a lot going on. That's with each individual dice being unique and not having the best UI to describe their effects, but the actual effects and like synergies you could potentially build seem pretty interesting and to have a lot of potential so far. But yeah, Formal's got the short with the red hurts you and heals the enemies, and blue heals you and hurts the enemies. A decent part of our current setup is based around using this convert effect that we can normally use once per turn to flip a red side to a blue side. And currently I'm figuring out if I can... Well, okay, they're only doing 6 damage, and I say 6 because we've got this effect that adds 1 to each Adds 1 to all the things, basically. So let's just do a lot of damage, and then a lot of damage is fine. And we just dunk them next turn, right? Seems like the case. It's a pretty good plan, though. But depending on what else you've been watching, we've been playing a lot of Rotato recently, but we do play a good variety of strategy roguelikes and things loosely in this vein. Okay, so let's do that. So we flip that. We use this. Get more Doom, refresh all our virtues. Zap that again. And I don't think I draw another die because it can be really bad. So likewise on the reroll here. And that's just to enemies. So I'll be using... Oh, wait, this heals me anyway. Right, I'm full health from this. Yeah, okay. Like, I've got the reroll, so I'm looking at the draw, and I'm like, oh, it's often gonna be okay, but... No. I think we're probably better off just doing as much damage as we can right now. Setting up with a plan to take them out next turn. 6. Because they will be quite low. Violent reroll. Alright. There we go. Okay. So that's a bunch of research. And that's all the die does. Wasn't there just like a much worse version of this that we saw earlier? I might be misremembering. It might have been the same die, and it still occurs almost. Like, it helps that one effect. Change a die from your hand into a Purify 6 action for the rest of the turn, or 5 or 4. Spicier. I don't know what you mean by convert back. I had 2 converts and I used both converts, Banana. Oh, that's the rest of the run. Good catch. That is not the rest of the fight, that is the rest of the run. Ha. Oh, that's bad though, in terms of game design. Like... Because that's a direct incentive to stall out the fight as much as possible a lot of times. It seems like it's got a good potential to be pretty broken. Because, like, I could even, like, be upgrading my things just a bit, right? Like, I could turn a 2 into a 4, and that's still a pretty big upgrade. Okay, it does at least catch it to be die from my hand, so I can't use it on my Sentinel die. What else do we have over here? Just 10 purification to all enemies or corruption to all enemies. Meh. Higher Ascensions have anti-stalling stuff. We only have 78 die phases left to purify. Oh, goodness. I mean, it seems pretty strong. Like, we want to probably replace this at a forge on its own merit. Possibly we can replace one of these sides and then duplicate this die at the forge or something. Although duplicates are now very expensive, so I don't know, maybe not. Alright, it's got a lot of potential. It's a little jank, but I guess we're taking it. Scholar Charge. Deals 2 additional purification for each die enhanced during this battle. Sure. Battle 25. And lose a heart. And we can't replace that side. Meditate self. Yeah, that's good. Alright, what's our relic we got rolling here? Malicious Orb. Whenever you or a sentinel deal corruption to an enemy, you receive 3 purification. Meh. Apprentice's card. Every 8 starter dice you play, deal 6 purification to all targets. This counter is kept between battles. Sure. How many starters do I still have? I still have 5. Multiverse Cube. You can shuffle each reward choice once. So I can get no reward to potentially get better rewards. Each reward, so that includes like these basic chests and stuff here too. Which we're basically guaranteed to get unless we specifically go this path. Top one seems clutch. Oh, it's an interesting effect, I guess, right? Like it can be saving. That is cute. Like it's basically not an effect I want. I don't care about it most of the time, but it's there when I need it. Yeah, okay, I was undervaluing that. I still may not take it, but it's... I scoffed at it, and I think it's more reasonable. Received by all targets, yeah, so we just corrupted enemy with one of our effects, and we purify ourselves for 5. Oh, that's better than skip. Like, all of these are okay. I'm taking either this or the Rubik's Cube. The Multiverse Cube, excuse me. But that always gives me kind of an out to heal myself a little bit. So anytime enemies aren't dealing enough damage to dunk me straight up, then I've got outs. Yeah, maybe I actually will go with that. That is pretty good given my circumstances, I think. I just have to remember that I have it. Okay, it costs 400 to buy a side and duplicate, not 350. If I'd taken the cube, like just going for all the rewards and rolling them is kind of cute too. Upgrading the Sentinels costing this much seems pretty sus, but it fits with the current scheme I've got going. I don't know if it's a good scheme or even one that's accurate to how things work, but given I can't do everything I want to do here, I'm kind of inclined to do nothing here. And instead go this route. So we'll do it. It's questionable. Ambush, hidden, disoriented. Are they disoriented or me? You got ambush. At the start of the battle, apply infinity hidden to this enemy. Can't see what an enemy with hidden roll, but you can see they attack. Rerolling this enemy's die will reveal all of its die faces. They, oh, they are different. Okay, one's got a red cloak. So they apply self-doom, and then over here, you're disoriented. Purify and corrupt actions of any type on its dice have their values randomized between 1 and 6. Great. Is that a constant, or like if I reroll this die, will I get to know what its die actually is? Dazed. Next three drawn dice. Get corrupted, purify, randomized. Okay. Yeah, that one's an orange question mark, and this is, all their attacks start at 0 damage until, the, Doom starts kicking in. Okay. So they're just gonna be randomizing my nonsense quite a bit. And it's not like I can reroll this turn anyway. Okay. Well, oh, I can actually. I can reroll with this if I want to. Yeah. Okay, so they will have fixed values. Oh, these are probably the fixed values, because these numbers don't make any sense, so... We can see the values, but not which one they actually roll. And they can disorient me, too. This is a nonsense fight from Crazy Town. Okay. So we're probably just drawing the acceptance. Since our flip is free. I guess I don't actually care what they have. Like, this was very vague, though. Like, I assume it just reveals all of its faces for the turn? Or does it reveal it for the rest of the fight if I re-roll it? Yeah, just for the turn. So I don't actually need to know what their dice are doing this turn particularly. That would only matter if I had another reroll. I can reroll this, which I will do. Okay, none of you are giving me Hex die ever, right? That is not amongst your madness. Okay, so do this. Grab this. If it's low, we will re-roll it alongside this, because why not? We will flip that. So 14, 18, 21, so still not enough to take them out, but I mean, they don't do much damage next turn. Do we want to focus down the one that actually does more damage? Like, they're scaling up, but we're killing things fast enough that I don't think we're that concerned. Well, it matters if I was gonna say if I roll it again, but then that it could still just say the side that's rolled. Yeah, so I don't know that there might be some situation where all phases matters, but we currently don't have one of those. Okay, I think that's a bigger threat. The damage is enough that maybe we should have just killed this to make sure we take something out quickly, but... Okay. So... Cool, we've got this... And that's one corruption to a random target. Six, 6, 6 over here. Good God. And we know they're doing exactly 1 damage. Okay, what did this do again? When I corrupt an enemy, I receive 3 purification. Which, this one's random, who knows? Okay, so this is 13, 19, yeah, plenty to dunk them. So we just dunk them and it's all fine, basically, right? Do I want to re-roll this die? Like, kind of, but... Or do I just not, like, just do whatever because it doesn't matter, a pirate's free, right? If I shield... Does it get us dealing corruption to them if I've shielded them so they can't be corrupted? I can also flip this. Also, I don't want to be healed, particularly. So I guess I'm gonna do that. Oh, I'm still casting this. In my head, this had to be done at the end of the turn. I don't know why that's how I decided in my head. And if I wanted to do this, we should have left that enemy alive. Hello, good night. Greetings and goodbye, Matthew. And cheers. So once again, missing an undo. I think this all would still be undoable in Slice and Dice, right, at this point? I think so. Alright, well, we healed ourselves. Didn't really want that, but, you know. It should not particularly matter. Unless the daisy... Oh, we were supposed to go slow because of this! Yeah, I gotta remember this thing. Completely forgot about that degeneracy. But against this fight, I'd probably want to go fast-ish anyway. So are we re-rolling both of these to try to hit their red sides, or...? Yeah, this fool is a car, basically. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to roll these two to try to get their bad sides. Okay. Excellent. This is kind of the die I most want to throw in the dumpster. So, like, there's an argument for not upgrading it. But, that also is kind of true for this die. Yeah, we can, stall one more turn, see if we, draw this again right away. I don't know if I want to stall past that when... we've got this dazed nonsense constantly. So probably just this. I still don't know, like, I kinda considering just abandoning the hands even though we've got this noetic light bulb, but... if we get good enhanced stuff to go with it, it can be fine. So I guess we'll do that for now. I mean, do I even cast anything? I mean, I cast this. I guess I just shield up. Or do I only want to shield for one so that we have this available if we need it? Yeah. Like, if I do want to stall, which is probably correct... Okay, what is this? Right, it just turns a certain number of drawn dice into random targets. Still the same type, but the random target is potentially dangerous. But if we're at full health, it'll only be able to do 4 damage next turn. So we might as well do that to see if it hits ourselves, and we'll just shield up for 2. Because we've got this ability to find our forge die as well. So let's grab that. Replacing this side is fine. So I'm leaning towards just rolling the forge die. I guess I don't actually know which side this is, so I don't know which side I'd be replacing, because these do different things. Part of the disorientation, I guess. Yeah, this is fine. Pretty even if I would want to, I guess I could have rolled theirs, but it's fine. Bloop. We'd have to go through our deck again to get there, so we go ahead and finish them now, but we got a couple forges in, that's pretty good. The forge die itself, of course, being garbage eventually, but... Okay, a bunch more nonsense. Bunch of Moonlight. So that's, when you play Hex Dice, all targets get purified. Owl Light Charge. Deal an additional 3 for each die converted during this battle. That's pretty strong. Although, okay, that one's 3. This is additional 2, additional 1. Okay. And then there's 2 bad sides. I was basing it on this, the best side. This is still pretty good, so it's got 3 solid sides. 1 mediocre side and 2 bad sides. Like, this is corruption only to self, so that does have the downside. I can't, like, use it with malicious or shenanigans or whatever. And then we've got draw 2 risky die. No thank you. This is fun enough to go for, I think. It's still not exact. I mean, it's weird. The conversion is weird too because I'm like making the need to convert to be lower. But I think I could probably justify that for some decent value. Forge corrupt. I will pass on that, but funny. Here's just a kind of basic convert now that we've got the other convert thing. Here's Embrace, the single target version of the other one we've got, which is just worse. I think I skip, honestly. Hey, Eltris. I've not yet seen a corrupt action it doesn't apply to, unlike the any purification nonsense. But yeah, I mean, given I've already got that forged guy, I don't think I want this. So I will pass. What are you selling? Oh, the upgrade does not cost money here. Okay, that makes some good sense. Knows owl about enhance. Weird phrasing. No, I want to. Okay. I guess neither of these have effects. I was just used to the effects of the other ones. So there's an enhanced sentinel. Oh, it cost a lot of money. It costs based on what it's at, I guess. Huh? Let's just. $200. I mean, given how I currently believe things to work, it should be worth it here, but the arrow just cycles through. You can see the other tiers of the upgrades there. That's very expensive. But, alright. And these ones would start at 0. up to 2 dice. That's how the bigger enhances work. Sure. No, absolutely not. Get out of here with your confirms. Duplicate our forge die. So this is me being confident against the second boss, because we're gonna get a Sentinel after the second boss. And it might be a higher level one because ours is already a higher level, or it might still be low because we have a 0 level one. I'm not sure. Yeah, kind of the case for both. It is weird. Okay. Just hop to it and ditch the Stellar Cleanse here, I think. Yeah. It does use mid-level 0? Okay. Well, a lot of what I've been doing with Sentinels assume that wasn't the case, but still feared it might be the case. Like, most of these blessings don't even seem worth like 100. It seems worth about 100, I guess. But it's that and the sacrifice heart. But let's do it. Here we go. And we'll figure out if any of these blessings are worthwhile when we come back. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. See you shortly. Oh, it's so hard, and like, in Walk the Plank, like, the rules are very simple. It's a 20-minute filler game. All the rules are covered. Definitely fine-tooth comb the rulebook multiple times and let other people read over it too. And there's still, like, a key rule that a lot of people miss, and I guess needed to really be bolded in the rulebook sort of situation. But yeah. Oh snap, you didn't know about en passant, Eltrius? Amazing. Yep. it's it's a weird clunge of a rule along to kind of cover the move 2 pod situation. That definitely would have been amazing if that happened to you in a game, but discovering about it in chat here is also pretty interesting. Okay, so this is that, oh no, this is a different card. Oh, don't be silly. Everybody knows about Double Bond Cloud. Apply Incorruptible to all enemies. Meh. Whenever an enemy gets over-corrupted, refresh your virtues. That has some potential. At the start of each battle, your virtues have their position shuffled. No. No, thank you. Alright, possessed toy it is. That does include the convert virtue, yes. Yep. All virtues. Sometimes enemies corrupt themselves. We've seen from other boss effects. And at the very, like, the important thing is that it gives me my convert again for more. Like, it gives me another way to convert a second die if I really need to. Doomed Astronomer. They've got some possessed astrolabes over here or something. Armillary Negator. Whenever you play a virtue, apply one doom to a random target. Well, that's not very nice. Area Doom. Okay. I just have infinite health. I just kind of parsed over this infinity thing, so I kept looking for well, there's something that explains why these have 0 out of 4 health. Alright. So you've got... Change all Sentinels die to Area Corrupt 1 action for the rest of the battle. Well, that's not very nice. Random Sentinel Reshape. Changing random Sentinels die into area corrupt 1 action for the rest of the battle. Are these affecting a Sentinel's die face? I guess? Even though it doesn't say face? It wouldn't really make much sense otherwise. So it must be. So kind of assumedly, we're just gonna be happy to have our Sentinel dead after like 2 turns or something. And that's okay. Wait, do you do... Right, when I play a Virtue, it dings a random target. But, like, they don't do any damage. Like, do I... Well, I have to play this Virtue, though. There is that. I have to play this Virtue. Don't have much choice, and I'll probably have to play some of this, so we won't be able to avoid that too much, but... Like, these have 4 dead sides once the Sentinel's done. And then the other sides are not that impressive otherwise. Like, I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything else here, because this seems pretty easy. They're negators, not sentinels. Well, I guess this is just called Stasis Clock, so based on the name, I guess I can't say that, but I don't think it makes sense. It could. We'll see, but I think they should be called Sentinels if they're Sentinels. Oh, they are, apparently. Okay, well... Are they not the same? Oh, this is a rejector. Okay. The other one's a clock. This is a rejector. So that applies doom to all sentinels and doom to random sentinels. It's a weird choice to not have any indicator that those are sentinels, but okay. Sure. Okay, we don't have any rerolls, so this is just what it is. Virtues are weird. It's just one doom to one random target, though. My Sentinel doesn't have any keywords saying it's a Sentinel. I guess the level here does say Sentinel on it. And Sentinel die. So, do I want to keep anything for next turn? He's pretty whatever. mean, there's no reason not to if I would rather not. If I would rather not take damage, I definitely want to keep a die. I can target these, apparently. I probably want to get rid of this die next. Hey, Chrono. Or this one. I guess just keep the shield for next turn. Me? How many, like, it's a little weird because I'm converting it to a 1, but that also means it can be enhanced, so that's fine, I guess. He's going okay so far, Chrono. Certainly some UI ambiguity and such. They appear to all target this. But yeah, mostly this seems pretty soft. Yeah, no, you can convert that, right? No, this is from hand. No, I cannot. Good catch, Manana. I cannot, in fact. Do I re-roll this and try to hit a 3 rather than looking to refresh my virtues here? Since this can't target this. They can just use that to destroy themselves. But every other side's still useful. We will try to re-roll it at least once here, I think. Okay, so I think I'll re-roll this one too then. Like, I can re-roll this, but I don't particularly need to tutor right now. We're always going to be enhancing that. We added a doom to what? To this, okay. To our Sentinel. And we get to store a die. And we did that in that order in case we got Doom on ourselves. This would have been bigger. Now we got a Doom over here. Okay, so we got 2 corruption to all targets right now. So currently I'm taking 5. Do I actually save this for next turn? Maybe I save this for next turn, because then I can use that to immediately heal myself back to full, right? Yeah. That seems pretty good. No particular need to cast it this turn. Oh yeah, I forgot that was going to self-heal me also, so we don't even get our health low enough to use the draw die, but given Virtue's adding random dooms, I'm not sure I want that to be the case anyway, but... I can have the Sentinel save itself. We've only converted once here. Yeah, neutral's a okay turn for that. That's fine. Oh yeah, we'll heal this Sentinel too. That's true. Yep, good call. Like, I don't care that much about random doom. I care some about it. I guess I've got to reroll with this anyway, so I don't need to use the reroll virtue for it. How much of a burden is this Sentinel at this point that we would rather than be down? Absolutely, Crow. We skipped meta progression so hard it broke my ability to use the mouse until I changed to use a different save file. Hey, crazy. Yeah, let's probably roll that too. Okay, same thing. I tried. Maybe I should have re-rolled. Well, we don't want to hit these, I guess, yeah. Yeah, you can make the enemy incorruptible. So we could block this one corruption from one enemy, which is probably best. take 4. I mean, like, I don't know where I want my health to be. Since I don't want to use my virtues as much, but I'm still, like, kind of okay using my virtues. It's, delaying applying Doom to all targets is probably worth... Alright. You cannot be corrupted. That should block their, decay too, probably? Yeah. Nice. So, remaining question is if I want to deal 6 damage to give Doom to a random target. I guess not right now. Let's say not right now. Like, maybe? I mean, this fight doesn't do anything unless the Doom builds up a whole lot, so... Okay, these are not Sentinels. These are not Sentinels. They just applied Doom to all Sentinels and they did not get Doom. Sure is a hand I have drawn. Fortunately, they're not on a garbage side. So, these two, I think... Okay. So we need to heal myself for just this, probably. It's amusing, like, these are the sides that I want to forge up the most, probably, but, like... I still thought it'd be best to take the coin flip on it, because, like, this could miss too, so... Wait, they still went up to 4. And they're over corruption. Shouldn't they still be at 3 because they were incorruptible? Do we find another lie, or is there something else I'm missing? Oh, decay. I guess decay is phrased slightly different. Yeah, I buy it, I guess, but not really how I would expect it to work. No, Incorruptible didn't expire. Incorruptible lasts until my next turn. It's just that decay increases over corruption rather than applying corruption. Okay. I think I still continue to not use this. It's close. Wait, you did it in that order? Okay. I mean, good thing I had 1 extra health of buffer. Apparently it does not go left to right in the attack ordering. Or maybe this procced? Maybe it just procced this? What did they actually do last turn? Because I thought like this doom was what happened, but I'm not sure now. Because like it's got an extra 1 from something now. Got 1 from this. I guess left to right would still have procced it. No, that's on me. Yeah, exactly, Aardvark, yep. Got over-corrupted with the first attack here. Yeah, I wish this didn't heal my Sentinel. Be nice for them to shuffle off this Mortal Coil. That's only to an enemy. Okay, I think we're probably okay to use this. Red Doom's potentially spooky. I could reroll to give myself more rerolls, which I guess actually probably makes sense. Otherwise we're refreshing virtues. Or I can just make this a 6. I guess I often still can, and I can get a reroll with it though. Okay, so no other shenanigans. We've just got 5 incoming. Because every virtue I use gives a doom, Adhan. So I'm going easy on my virtue usage. And it's a random doom, so like it's not necessarily that bad, but still seemed worthwhile to limit. Okay, 10's the high end of that now. Not really looking to refresh our virtues. I think just a 3 is as good or better than pulling a specific card out of my deck right now. Our damage is pretty high right now, too. Okay, so they got that. It's just 6 incoming, so even if I am missing... Yeah, as long as I'm not missing anything, it's fine. 5, 10, 15... Yeah, still a long ways. I don't think we want to use this, right? Eh. Can't use it to reroll itself. It was worth rerolling to just like make sure this wasn't on the bad side, because that being on the bad side was very bad. This is the end of Act 2, Formal. So... I can still use this even if Doom hits here. We still have things in hand as shield. I did hit there. So just finish it next turn. We can probably do that. Also, like, losing a heart is completely fine, for the record. Is also a fact. So, doesn't matter too much. 7? Oh, it's counting the base 1. Okay. Only converted twice. Liking it decently so far, Granger. Okay, they start at 2, not at 1. Interesting. Okay, we've got a V! Vendetta! Yep, okay. Whenever receives corruption, apply 1 empower. Increase dice purification value by 1. It's got 7 health. So it's Vendetta's both increasing the amount of corruption it receives and empowering it when it does receive corruption. Protostar. Just looking at the base first. So base is just health going up, and you don't get anything else, just a little bit of health too. What do you got? Okay, Starry's just just basic purify all day long. Protostar is about the Vendetta. They start with garbage, but get up there a bit. You get 1 AoE at 5. Starry gets a Serenity at 4. And not even another one at 5, huh? And then we got our Copycat. Oh, did I want to stall one more turn? Like, it was a boss fight, but I should have seen if I wanted to stall one more turn. Stupid Forge. Nonsense. Auto turret's pretty decent when purification's boosted. One step away from more copycat. Yeah, we had a life to spare anyway. Yep. We were definitely supposed to lean into the forge more. Which is part of why I didn't want to take. It's a little ridiculous. But, like, it was also the best thing, so... Okay, any target. On the enhance, making sure that can affect my sentinels. So... Professor's a little cute just since I can, like, keep full healing it every third round or so. But I think I'm gonna do Pylon here. And we'll get some random pew-pews. That is a lot of hooting. Just hooting for days. Defensive aura. Apply 2 light shield to all targets. Meh? That's your idea of an epic, huh? Fulminate Quills. Deals massive purification but adds a wound. Interesting. We have not quite flipped enough dies with the forge for the Mega Hoot to be quite what I want to do. Yeah, indeed, Fallen Lives. That's kind of what I was figuring. I think I would rather take Quills than Skip, but I kind of think it's close. I'm not taking Hoot. Yeah, I can't take these. It's Skip or Quills. I guess I'm gonna take the Quills. But that might be a mistake for the bosses. Nebula Rose. Draw 1 additional die per turn. And apply 1 thorn to a random enemy at the start of the battle. Interesting. Shaded Talisman. Draw 1 additional die per turn. The start of each battle, apply Obscure to all enemies. Oh, come on. That's a terrible mechanic. That's trackable information. Don't give me hidden trackable information. Like, this is objectively the best thing to take here, right? Perpetual Clock. Don't discard dice from your hand at the end of your turn. At the end of your turn, you receive 1 corruption for each die you have. Yeah, no, that's terrible. Yeah, if it wasn't like already hard enough to follow as a viewer, how about let's kick it up a notch? But like, it's like by far the best choice. Like, this is so good. It has no downside except that the run lasts longer. Let me get out a piece of paper. Find a pen. Alright, Shade tells what it is. Remember how Frozen Thingamajobber was turned into a shop-only item in Slay the Spire? How about that? Just rely on chat instead, huh? The upgrades are expensive and not that great. I mean, you can argue that for the Forge shop too. Like, the idea is that you get this die every turn, so you're paying a lot to upgrade it, but you get it every turn. But... Like, this is quite an improvement if we get it all the way to 5. Having 2 of these sides is so much better than having 1 of those sides, but... But like, upgrading this probably costs 250 and that costs 200. I mean, I guess a single good forge side costs 200 too. It's a much better side, but it only happens every 30-ish turn instead of every turn. A little bit, Banana. It's like a better shield. Probably true for me. Yeah, I was assuming it was 50 per level falling. Yep. Duplicating would cost 350 right now. Probably not happening. Got another forge here. And duplicate a non-epic die, sure. Or another forge here. That's like the shrine at the end, but I can't use it to heal. So I can sacrifice a heart for a trinket, or gain 100 cash money dollars. So we could kind of pay 300 to upgrade a Sentinel. It's the opportunity cost. Yeah, I think I'm going probably this way. And then if we lose a heart of the first heart battle, I can choose to not take the second heart battle? It's an epic shop. You can buy an epic die for like $200. So, do we want to get another copycat? We're just replacing a one with another copycat. I mean, it's pretty good. Can't copy the other Sentinel, though, which is a little unfortunate. Copying towards Incorruptible would be cute. Like, all of our basic trinkets are mediocre. They do things, but... But on the other hand, my hearts are a resource that I'm mostly fine spending. I guess. I'm not convinced it's correct. What do we got? Suneye. Whenever you or a Sentinel deals corruption to an enemy, that enemy receives 5 purification. Sure. Duality degree. If 3 dice are converted in a single turn, refresh your virtues. Egg! 33 hex die, you draw, gain 1 boost. It's not very good though. This almost starts getting somewhere because we have one thing that gives us hex now. That sounded like TwingeBot dying. Is the stream still up? I think it just disconnected and came back. TwingeBot's fine, stream's fine. I think so.
Yo, babe, let me show you around town.
But TwingeBot has reset. Egg is an egg. Yeah, I'm gonna take the thing that's actually good. I'm sorry. Too much ego riding on trying to win my very first run. You know how it is. Okay, they've got 7. So 0 of 7. This is 4-4, Chrono. You don't appear to have a die. What's going on? Hatching Chrysalis. Chrysalis will hatch in 3 turns. Whenever purification is received, apply 1 Serenity to this enemy. So if we wail on it, it starts taking more and more damage. Sure. Including our first random auto turret hit. Atrocious Decimator. Thorn. Oh hey, we can hurt ourselves. How convenient, it's thorned. That's probably a good thing for me. Yeah, that giant head. Okay. Doesn't have any other overcorruption. I guess I should also write down its deal 7 because maybe that high is also. We'll see. We don't know, to be clear. Hidden trackable information is in fact the devil. So we want to use 3 effects, and that I could start virtuing it up. The thorn doesn't affect the like auto turret is not affected by thorns. Rather, it doesn't say that, but someone in chat clarified that earlier. So maybe actually do that first so we get a chance to get the Hex die so that I can do more damage with this. Do that. Let's doom and refresh. I mean, the positive side isn't doing a lot, but... Some potential for things to get interesting. The Twitch might be proud of what they want to be proud about, okay? I think I'm rolling this. Oh yeah, this on one. Oh no, I don't have the thing. Never mind. I had this in case I drew the enhance. I think refreshing the virtues is pretty strong. And dooming is probably good. Maybe less good when I'm looking to add wounds to my deck, honestly. Maybe I don't want to doom. Rerolling this is fine, like, because hitting this is fine because we can still flip. Otherwise, I'm rerolling one of these. Because we can, like, lock this to try to make it do more damage. Like, the best side's unfortunately a miss right now, but... Okay, making sure there's nothing else I'm missing that's gonna, like, increase this without me noticing. I can also draw a card just by healing myself and then injuring myself back down. Also. Like, I can heal myself for 4. I mean, I can do that anyway, because we want to damage them. Interesting. Maybe I actually leave this. Plan to flip that, but maybe I need. I want to leave this available for the draw, probably. We don't have a refresh, so we don't get this back. We can get these back by healing and hurting ourselves again. But we can't get this back unless this rolled one of these gloomy enlightenment sides. So we do only have the one hit of that, most likely. I mean, I probably want the rollback too. Like, that was one plan, but I'm figuring, like, the Doom is risky enough given that I'm adding wounds to my deck. I don't really want to roll this and go for that right now. Okay. Planning on getting more rerolls. I don't know, lots of valid options. Kind of leaning towards this, even though it feels a little wrong, but I'm okay enough with it that I'm just gonna go ahead and do that for now. This is only dealing. So I have to use 2 dice for healing if I want the reroll back, which I don't necessarily need. It's probably better to dance around these more. Right? So I'm gonna do this, and then we do this, so we get the other card draw. And that's just gonna be the 1. Okay. But we can kind of do a lot of this, so we're gonna keep milking that a little bit more. I'm keeping these for a little while if I can, because they might go up in damage. That. And we're not re-rolling because I'm not going up to here. I think that's probably correct. I'm scary as hell without hatching, though. Don't get our forge off, but we do get to convert, so that ups the damage of this by 1. And drawing another card leaves me vulnerable to not being able to convert. Potentially. So we comboed pretty well. Probably just be kind of happy with that. I say that, and then I'm looking at this, we don't have the things left to make this forge really go off, though. We would kind of need to use this 4 to heal myself. So I think we just do this and then clean up. Yeah, I think so. But I get to draw a card if I want to. It's just really questionable. I mean, I have a reroll for it at least, but it could still be accepted. So, like, how about we dunk me and my Sentinels? Probably don't do that, I feel. I feel like probably best to not do that. I mean, we just have another turn like that. It definitely never happens. We probably don't have another turn like that. So... Similarly, I'd just do the Virtue and then... This... Do we want to heal ourselves? We maybe want to heal ourselves. We'll see what it looks like here. So we're at here. So we'd heal to here. Like, that's fine. That's like even, that's good, right? Yeah, I think that's good. It's like, don't you want to roll? I mean, kind of. Kind of want to draw a card, but let's not. But as you can see, this did not eat thorn damage there. It's a lot of mediocre almost combo things like we want to kind of remove from our deck at this excuse me, this point. Like the lunar alignment. Oh geez, the similarity in these symbols is a bit bit much. Well, I'm glad that didn't work, because it tried to make me press in turn when I was just clicking off of this. Apparently clicking off of that activates whatever you click on, so if you're clicking off of your die, make sure you don't press where the in turn button is. Yikes. Okay, so we... start by getting the draw. Purify could be scary, but I mean, we can get the reroll back again if we need to. So that's probably okay. So, not the good side, but a fine side. Shielding myself is kind of weird. Oh, right, this is the enhance. I was like wondering why I was like thinking about the enhance I had when I didn't have it enhance. That's why, because we're probably gonna re-roll into one here. I mean, this is never not this, so, like... I guess, okay. If, Doom happens... Which I don't think is ever gonna happen... How much do I want more rerolls? Some amount, only some amount. Don't hate rolling that, I don't hate rolling that. Probably keep that, but we don't actually have the synergy for it. So much. Are we just gonna play this first? The shield situation with some of this is weird. Yeah, I don't know, Formal. I think there's a heart thing afterwards, so it's a lot, but we will see. Kind of unfortunately, that didn't leave me with damage after the fact. Oh, I was supposed to use this first. Dang it! Dagnabbit all. I set up to make sure I would get the extra rerolls and then I don't use the extra rerolls. Undo, please. Spoiled by Slice and Dice being too good. I can use it now, but I don't get it again. Oh, I haven't gone down yet. No, you're right. We still haven't gone down. We're still okay. It is Amalia. It's a lot, but pretty interesting. It's not that much we're excited about hanging on for the next turn. Okay, so I think we just do those two. I have not played Guardian Quest, no. So I'm basically trying to figure out if I should be using my bigger, like my 6 and my 3 as attacks, or if I need to save that for healing and all. Also figuring out if I want to like cheekily try to save this wound in hand, because we could draw into synergy for that. I can see that, Chrono, yeah. Alright, yeah, I say alright, and then I'm like, still second guessing. And then the shields are also weird, like, shielding it on myself makes it so I can't dance back and forth, but it lets me block damage more freely. It's Whereas the shield does literally nothing on them. Like, we're gonna end up with another reroll that might end up wanting to be used on that. If this ends up being a 1 corrupt, that's fine. Okay. Making sure that's fine. The other die is 1 or 2 area corrupt. That's also acceptable. Oh, but for that, we would like to keep a bunch of 1s around. Good God. Everything is madness. Is that in hand? In hand, okay. Making sure both pieces read in hand, like, so it doesn't count this. And, like, without an undo, I'm incentivized to think as long as I can, but we're also ahead enough that I probably don't need to, and I can just go for, like, a 90% good option here. Oh yeah, that is true, Banana. Good catch on that. That comes from the Sentinel, so the thorn damage would just do 1 to it instead of to me. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. And then I'm using 1 of these. I don't have a good idea if I care about shielding myself or not. But now I've used the good dice if I wanted to re-roll this to get a copycat. It's not very good to do that anymore. Good God. Alright, I think I could still redo that enough and save my reroll for this die. So do that, we're here. Then we'll do 6, we're here, do this, draw that. Then if it's damaged, I can use this to heal me. Something like that? That sounds about right. Still got the roll if I want to roll this to try to hit one of these sides. Sure. And we don't want to actually copy this side when I don't... Although, I mean, I can still, like, frickin'... Actually, no, the one sides are still fine, right? Like, they're better than this, right? Because purification's like 14 damage. Yeah, no, that's totally worth it. So reroll both of these 2 dice now. They're not gonna hit the copycat anyway, but and we'll just two-turn that Egg Lord. Virtuously. New Moon Ray. Based on safe die you have. Sure. We have zero of those, I think. I believe 0. Shadow Mastery. Gain 2 Doom and deal 3 Purification to all targets for each corrupt action of any type in your... No? It's pretty rudely anti-synergistic unless I have a lot of conversion. Amplify. Change up to 3 dice from your hand with any type of Purify action with value 1 into area Purify. So it's just an enhance plus, but it doesn't get impacted by research? Okay, well, we're skipping. What else we got? Bloody Moonray on the risky side. Based on the number of risky dice you have. So that would do 10 damage, but then there's 4 bad sides. It's like close to being reasonable. Also, I didn't stall out that fight. I was good God. I don't want to stall out the fights. I just took it because it was the best option. And that's, yeah, the meditate that. Calm. Deal 1 purification to yourself for each die in your hand. And your turn without discarding any dice from your hand. Meh. Well, that'd be fine. I would go 1 more turn at least to get a 4-jaw. Like, there's almost no downside, I feel like. Yeah, exhausting the forge dice would be completely reasonable. Balance them around that, they can be a bit stronger. So do I take this because it has potential to be good? Or do I not take it because it's kind of bad? I guess I'm gonna just take it. Be a little sus. Stardust Gun. Ha! Okay, there's our fossilizes to helix sort of thing. Doesn't say that counts between fights, so... If you have 30 dice, increase purification received by enemies by 1. And for each 5 additional dice... Is this $50, or... Do we take the Starfall banner, because if it lasts 5 turns, we might want the help. Is this worth $50? I guess. But yeah, Spire did a lot of, like, they had a lot of that sort of Sully stuff to begin with, but took pains to remove it from the game in most forms. Like, you can't get feed from a random, like, gain a random card effect, things like that, you know? I mean, I want to do the event, but, like, Forge is probably the way to go, right? Unless, I guess we could hit this Forge. Although if we forge, like, something strong here, we can just duplicate it here, potentially. That's got a lot of potential. So maybe we want to look at doing that. So I guess that means we're forging. Like, the destroy is also good, but let's forge. So do we want risky and risky then? I guess I'd probably look at risky and risky. Selenic Domination. What the hell? Those are some big numbers. Change the die from an enemy to Area Corrupt 25. Okay. If you say so. There's some reason that's not a disaster. We don't have that reason. Here's the random risky die permanently added to your deck. And Forge Corrupt. Yeah, if you have Convert that works on enemy dice, you can do it. But that's a lot. So, do we do this nonsense that is like at least like a 10% chance of a throw, right? I've already got so much I need to keep track of as it is. Let's not do that nonsense too. It's cute. Like, we have something scaling off of risky dice already, and we could potentially get more, but... Okay, we can be offered the same things in the second go. Wait, that still says 8. Why does that say 8? We have 5 risky dice. Is it unique risky dice? And the other die we got counted itself ahead of time? What? Definitely doesn't say unique. Definitely doesn't say other. So why is that 8 and not 10? I mean, it should, like, we went through another thing. It's not even part of the same reward set. And we got the other die. Let's look at what the other stuff does real quick. Random enemy serenity. No. I mean, if that's actually dealing 8 instead of after getting it, it should be 12, then I don't want it. Like, I want it. Twilight Sigil. Receive purification on convert. Blasphemous Shriek, 0-10 up to 50. Deal 7 purification to an enemy and applied boatloads of doom to them. What the hell? Another 2-number die face that only shows 1 number on the die face. Alright, moving on. The area corrupt when I've got sentinels to hit now is extra sad. What's this? 10 doom to a target. There's a heart, yeah. Like, this is almost good. We have to, like, grind out so many fights with the Forge to, like, is that an argument for taking the, easy fight rather than the hard fight? Just, I'm a lot more likely to be able to just grind it out indefinitely. Like, that feels like actually the optimal play right now, is go ahead and, like, take that Scarlet card, go to the Forge, take the easy fight, spend like an hour just forging up cards as much as I reasonably can. Copy my best die. I'm gonna skip and not do that. I don't want to do that. Like, we like to go in depth in games and puzzle things out and stuff, but like, yikes, that's a lot. Okay, we can get a tutor side, we can get a 5 purification side. Discard. 1 purification cost 100, huh? There's a Gloomy Enlightenment. So is this like get these 2 and then destroy a die? Yeah, I also thought it said 150 on the tooltip, but I just kind of thought I saw wrong. I'm probably gonna skip the epic shop and just dump my money here. It still says 8 on that. And that is all to an enemy only. It's too late to copy the forged die. I'm also looking at what I want to remove here. I'm thinking lunar alignment, but there's definitely a couple mediocre hits here. Okay, do I like supercharge the Purify plus plus here? Yeah, it's an interesting spot, certainly, if the forge, like, because it does affect such a small amount, but the plan is to duplicate whatever we're double forging. That still might not be good enough, but... that is the plan, anyway. So, lunar alignment, minor shield. So, let's remove lunar alignment. Boost up the Purify. And it's just this general purpose, like, power card. I can also spend less if I want. Like, we could just replace a bad side. But, like, that's, like, that's not even really worth it, because the sides are not that bad. We'd, want to be replacing something nastier to do that. It is funny that this is like kind of a weaker side than this. Maybe I buy these two, actually. I don't know. Refresh My Virtues has a lot of potential, although, like, I need the flip a lot less as I start forging stuff more, too. So, yeah, let's go for these two. Not at all convinced it's, like, the best option, but it's good enough. We'll do it.
You need to be back. How big is to be a machine to be a? You need to be back.
I'm still allowed to take the easy fight if I want. It's probably correct. It's very annoying. It's possible a lot of elites could be stalled on, too. Alright, let's take the easier fight, do some light stalling. I guess I should ask if anyone knows, like, this doesn't cost money and not say it costs money, right? That's my assumption with this, but I don't actually know that to be true. But given, like, this stuff says minimum star shard cost and stuff on it, like, I have to assume this doesn't cost money. That would be a pretty egregious oversight. I think it's exactly like Spire, like, because we've got the Astrea stuff activated, there's probably a heart section after this. Oh god, it's already 4 p.m. We're gonna try to finish the run. We can try. We can finish Act 3, certainly. We'll try. We'll do what we can. I need to, like, cook in mid-hour 45 or something, so we'll see. We'll see. But, it's break time. We'll be back in 5 minutes. Finish off Act 3 and, see where we're at from there. I don't know what you mean by minimal cast on Huck, but maybe someone else does. Be back shortly. We're back. This game also runs the GPU very hot. Like, I've already put my main fan away for the winter, and now it's like actually hot in my room. The forges. It's all the forges. All right, fine. Let's just take the normal battle. Okay, so you've got death bomb to all targets, and does nothing. So if we stall, like, they can keep death bombing themselves, which will eventually be a problem. How about you? You do have a death bomb as well, the Desecrator Blob over here. You all both the same? You both fiery? Okay. What do you got? Good amount of AoE damage and applies doom to me. Gives me some hex dice. Not the hardest thing to stall. Oh, Twitch chat just reconnected. Better check if it deleted anything. It did not. Okay. I mean, I guess with its 2 dice that are set up to just immediately kill. Oh, they don't die. Oh, we can't stall in this fight very easily then. I see. Oh. Okay, 0 of 10, 0 of 10, 0 of 50. Okay, so we have to kill this with corruption. Assumedly the fight does not end just from me defeating the other two. Man, not flipping this also makes this worse. It's kind of not the easiest to corruptify that either. I guess I'll shield this to keep it alive for another turn. Like, loosely we want to kill one of these with this. I guess we kind of work towards both of those goals, since it's obviously we've built to be able to make it a lot easier to purify. We would love to forge this side, but I don't think I'm gonna like keep this in my hand so that I can re-roll it, so that maybe that could be a thing. Like, it's a bit much probably. Oh, also, I need to shield myself for one, but I guess if we're doing this, then we're covering that. Okay, also... They will receive purification, that doesn't matter. And I receive purification when we deal corruption. So assumedly we just like lightly dunk on this, we corrupt this a little bit. We shield this, we lock a die in my lock this in my hand, which is one shield. Which means I'm not dead. Just gotta double check in that. This is 5 damage to these, 7 damage to me. Okay, I think that plan makes sense. Okay, this is at 3. Alright, good shot, good shot. Shoot the one that it can't affect. Oh, okay, hold on. This corrupted all targets for 5 last turn, so that's 5, 5, 8 now. Okay, there's a forge with something good to forge. Welcome back, Retort. It's going. It's a lot. See you later, centuries, I guess. So we've already got one forge, so I can still use that safely. So we can do that. So this one has the big pile of corruption on it, so I kind of want to kill it first now. Also got rerolls on this. Like, the full heal doesn't even save the centuries. Does that perch look different than the other perch? Several options here. These are fiery artillery runs. So not sure what you're referring to, but like I'd save this for one more turn if I want to. God, yeah, those are likely to be dunked. This thing's pretty vile. Especially awkward because we want to forge this, but we need to keep corrupting this. I know how that works, Retort, yes. There's just lots of things going on. That is one of many options. We care about the forge, we potentially care about this, we potentially care about trying to make it so the sentinels don't immediately die. We potentially care more about killing this first because it already has 3 death bomb on it. We potentially care more about looking for ways to kill this because we could only kill that with corruption, which we are quite bad at doing. Does this still say 8? No, that says 10 now. Just a really slow update on the UI for that, I guess. Weird. I mean, adding Doom to me is a good thing, mostly. Like, please do. Yeah, it's in this fight, adding Doom to me is, like, massive upside. Just pure upside. I don't know how much I care about saving a Sentinel. I mean, it's like, keep a die alive for a turn by spending a die. I can get shields with cards left in, or dice left in hand as well. considering forging this, but I probably want to try to remove this from my deck at this point. And this is only self-corruption. No idea what boot bath is. Maybe. Yeah, I feel like the elite fight would have been easier. Like, this is pretty miserable. This is also not my favorite hex, certainly, since I can't target several of these. No, it's only one way, banana. No dice on that one. I mean, I'd happily take this if it actually saved the Sentinels. My biggest quandary right now is actually the forge. Because, like, long-term forging this is ideal, but short-term I need to be able to do corruption to this from any source we can. We're not gonna end up doing 40, are we? Like, what's the highest we could deal? So that's 15, 21, 27. Uh, 32. So, like, we can kill this one if we want to. Pretty dicey. I don't know if we can kill it while also healing myself. It's close. So I can still Oh, I have to reroll at least one die to make that work, though. Rude. This could be a reroll. That would be fine. So could this. That could be rerolled. Ooh, copycat could go off. Yeah, I mean, it's still 4 and 6 to hit a 3 again if I roll the enemy die, though. It's better than rerolling nothing, but not the biggest priority. As long as I can shield myself in some fashion, which might be a little suspect in practice, but... it's definitely interesting. Twitch chat having some troubles, it looks like. I'm also just pondering other long-term, like if we just dunk this, how high is this gonna end up getting by the time I actually get around to it if I look at killing it last? So that's at like 7 plus 1. I guess that's kind of manageable, since I can just shield with the rest of my hand. So, not necessarily a rush to take that out, then. If we were really trying to stall, I think there would be, but... it's gonna get 5 more corruption. Still got a long ways to go to get to 50. I really want to forge this, like... Yeah, we had egg before this, clever, and utterly destroyed it. Significantly easier than this not-elite fight. But I do probably like drawing this ultimately. It's close. Yeah, I'm just really torn on the Forge situation. Trying to make my deck better for the rest of the game. That's the whole point of the Forge die, and that was the whole point of supposedly taking the easier fight here. I mean, if these things are dead, I can heal myself up pretty easily every turn, and that's fine. That's all loosely fine. Alright. I think this fits well enough that we're gonna go for it. Purify a random target. So I'm always rolling this. Rolling this is fine. Like, I got most of my health back regardless. Since I'm already healing 4 from the reroll die there. As that one is self-target only. Just converting that, so awkward for this fight. So awkward. And this is self only. I mean, I could roll this to try to hit one of these sides to use the Forge on it, which is not the worst idea. TBH. Then we'd still have this 4 available to use on them. Otherwise, I'm rolling this. Which is fine, but not special. I'm taking 2 damage from this. So I do still need to heal 4 more, so this slots in pretty well for that. And we can kill that before we cast this if we want to up our purity odds of hitting something useful. Since that'll dunk the sentinels, just make sure I use this die here first. Yeah, weirdly, I think I like rolling this. So weird. I'm just balancing the feel of like using the Forge and still doing the best I can in this fight. Okay, I think that actually flows. Dang it, we didn't miss with this die. We hit with this though. And these sides are fine too if we really want to be cheeky, but we just don't want to forge anything else. We don't have the hand for it right now. The default thought of hitting Copycat was this, of course, just massive extra damage. Probably, like, if I'm forging this, like, why am I not just deleting that die from my deck? No, I'm afraid not, Chica. The stream explicitly bans them. Can't copy that time. There's a big chasm, we can just walk away. Pretty good strats. Look, this is probably the wrong way anyway. There's no fire here, so there's probably not darkness behind it. Now that I have the copycat that I kind of rolled for, I don't know what I want to actually use it on. Like, it's so appealing to try to copy the forge, but I don't think it's actually good here. Oh, I mean, I can take out the left urchin now if I want to. We might even have enough healing that that makes sense to do. Hey, Tiffany. Pew! Launched with violent fury. So we need to do 4 more damage. We can do it from this. Just make sure we do these. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if those are last or not. Just making sure 4 damage is fine to take. We gotta do that before here. See you later, Sentinel friends. So now we pop the bigger bomb first. Okay, so they got 3. Okay, so that's 8 and 11 on those now, since I have to track this manually. Worst mechanic ever. So the plan was to use this to full heals. That still the plan. Do we want to draw? We do still have a convert. Like if we draw, it's okay. Even if we draw that. If we draw that, it's a little sad, but possibly we don't even use it, but a wound die can also be used to do damage. Like, since corrupt is damage now, it's a very weird situation. I mean, that heals me for 5, and this does not 8 or between 7 and 9. So even if the healing's in time, doesn't do that on its own. Good to know the healings at the same time, though. Okay, I think we can do that. Cool. Wish we were more doomed. Wait. This is, like a better option to use this on, both long-term and right now? Yeah. So we can do that. Which also means this does more damage for... Oh no, never mind. That's the conversion, which we have not done. Would I rather this be a shield? It's like, I don't care that much about hurting this thing. Particularly. Ideally, I, kill a blob and leave this alive, but I don't think we have enough corruption to really make that make sense. We don't have random ping damage from like this or anything. Although we do have the AoE, like we kind of need to deal this as purification most of the time. I guess I could flip it and not cast it. That's always true if I want to. Don't strictly need to. Okay, so that leaves this, hitting this, because we're not going to get doomed anymore, so that's 4 more. Bring it up to 15. What? Oh, that healed me, right. I thought it, like, hurt me and brought me to the next meter. I was about to freak out. Okay, so that's at 15. Very unsure if we want to try to kill the Urshins here. I should have the health a bit lower so that it's convenient to do so when I want to. But I think the most optimal play involves leaving this alive indefinitely and killing this. I don't know if we actually want to do that, but that is probably most optimal. Okay, so I'm taking 7. How many shields do I want? I guess I'm probably casting this on myself. So, if I want to be able to cast this... That's an argument, like, I might not do this, because that might be my best way to heal up back to full. Like, that's a bit of a cheeky min-max. I almost feel like I need to do it now that this fight was harder than it was supposed to be. Don't think that's worth re-rolling. It's worth an entire one more to do it that way, I guess. So currently our health is here. I guess that's fine. That's still just 1 damage. They're gonna be at 20 out of 50, and it's gonna take a long time to tap through that, keeping them both alive. It's maybe should just kill this thing. Alright, we'll still do this, but leave it from there. Okay, so that one's back at 3 corruption, that one's at 20 corruption. Hello, hand. Quite a hand you are. Oh, it goes 2, 3, 5 on this, apparently. Shadow mantle nonsense. Oh right, yeah, this is gonna heal too. I kind of forgot about that aspect. Like, I knew it was gonna over-corrupt, but I wasn't thinking it was gonna heal also. So that's definitely reason to have done this last turn on it. So currently this is potentially scary, everything else is fine. We are at full health. We don't actually have anything we really want to forge. I mean, forging this is fine. We would forge that if we drew a forge. Okay, I think this is fine. So that's Garbaggio. Can't use it on that, can I? No. And these 5s are actually good as 5s, so rolling that for damage is actually a thing. Very different way I need to play this. So re-rolling these two, I think. I mean, I guess this is worse, but that one we don't know where it's at. I mean, it's not that hard to heal up again. So I need to end at full health with just one die in my hand still. So that's gonna be this. Okay, so need to reroll before I use this. Oh, did I count the death bomb? Yeah, I counted the death bomb on this this goober, I think. Yes. That's why it went from 8 to 11. Okay. Oh, I do have the 5 Shadow Mantle though, so the first Corrupt here doesn't heal me up, but the second one will. Then we've got room to cast that. Could also just not roll it. I'm not sure if I want to roll it or not. It's close enough that it makes sense. These are still where they're at. Two's still better. Like, maybe I'm supposed to roll this instead of this, but I think it's fine. So I've got our hit on this. This is still random. So we do the non-random hits first, heal ourselves up, do the random hits, see where that goes. Oh, I need to figure out if I'm using this or not too, I guess. So that plus that's still not killing it. Even plus that's still not killing it. Of course, retort. Yep, that is correct. It makes enough sense that we're gonna do that. Okay, so. Oh, the purification was blocked, that doesn't matter. Okay. So that brings them to 27. We do random, which hits myself. Oh, did I want to do this? I've got the rerolls back. Do we still have a forge hit? Yes, we would rather use it, but I'll forge hit it if I need to. I think that's okay. It's a 1. Alright, so reroll that. This is still, yeah, just self, so we don't want to reroll that. Let's do this, and why not this? We'd rather, yeah, try to hit the Doom side too. Dooming is almost entirely upside right now. Like about Doom makes me paranoid though. Like every thing, I'm like, oh, is there some reason I'm gonna take damage here and not expect it? Do we kill this or not? Certainly easy enough to do. But yeah, like if it ends up at like 7 or something, do we care? I think I already figured out we really didn't, so they're down to 32. They're gonna be another 537, so they've only got 13 left on them. I think we can dance around that a bit still. Brings it to 32. And we leave it alive for long-term stall. I don't think I realized that the timeless effect lasted the rest of the game, or the rest of the fight, rather. It definitely makes it a lot stronger. Oh, I need to account for... okay, so you're at 37 now, and you're at 8 now. since I have to track this manually. This wound die nicely gave us a 7. And we've got our forge. Probably on this one. Better both now and long term, I think. Since there's some small chance we still get a chance to remove this. What are we at? This is 13? That should be exactly enough between those two. And you've got a death bomb for 2, so I do need to heal in some fashion first. Oh, I'll heal it by corrupting them, so that's fine. So got that covered. So yeah, it's completely fine. Unless I want to re-roll anything. Like, when they're dead, I don't have outs for my wounds and stuff, which is a little awkward. So that's another problem with stalling, but I think that's mostly fine. So you're gonna explode for 2, and that's fine. See you later, dude. Should have probably double checked to make sure I didn't want to roll. Oh, I did actually have this active. I thought I didn't for some reason. In that case, I definitely should have used that first and seen if I wanted to roll twice, but it's pretty whatever. We want to use that just to get through our deck a little bit faster so we can get back to our forge. Oh, Possessed Toy did it. Good call. That's what happened. Yes. Very good then. I didn't think I had it. Yeah. That's probably better. He's close. I think we'll do that one. Doesn't really matter here. Healing 1 heals 3, and I don't really want to heal because I want to still have access to this if I need it. Which I really shouldn't. We can draw our forge and draw what we want to forge, but we may not be able to get them on the right side. Yeah, I'm talking about next turn, Clipper. You keep it for the next turn? I thought they already went away. They don't go away for the next turn. Okay, interesting. That said, I should still leave it off, but that is good to know. Because I want to have rolls for multiple turns available here. You gotta relax right to it. Timeless Effect is stronger than I thought it was. Okay. That's interesting. I don't know if I actually pull the forge now or not. Like, the ideal situation is that we roll this to this side and we forge it. That is absolutely the ideal situation. I do have 2 rolls to go towards it. We missed that. I mean, I can always turn like a 3 into a 5 or something. That's fine. Fortunately, I'm going to heal myself. And the forged die needs to actually hit 2. Alright, I guess this is okay. Since it gives me a chance at the best possible result. Okay, and then we also roll this one, like, as a backup option. We can always convert. Try again. Miss again. Too bad. Alright, so turn the 3 into a 5, I guess? Turn the 3 into a 5. Alright, they're at 7, they're gonna, or they're at 5, 4, about to be at 5. Got a lot of deck to go through, but it's probably still correct. Okay. We'll try to get one more forge off. Oh, we were incorruptible this turn, by the way. So we just convert that and move on. Well, I try to roll it first so that I can try to remove it, I guess. It's not my fault the game gave me that as the best option, Sir Vance. But it is a problem with the game design. Oh wait, I don't have the reroll. So, therefore, moving on. It's actually going to be kind of hard to forge again, but I think it's probably worth trying. It would also be more comfortable if, you know, we had an undo button, so if things were terrible, we would be able to fix it. Oh, I guess I won't get shields from the end of my turn, will I? I was thinking I had the shields free for that, but I don't. Only got them from cards. So I guess we do actually want to kill it this turn. Alright. We will kill it this turn. I mean, I can always use the incorruptible. That's also true. That's true, yeah. We actually can... Oh, God. This can't do anything to us, and we have incorruptible every 5th turn. So we just go indefinitely until there's a problem with my hand? Like, the game is, like, the optimal play is to make my deck perfect now. That's really dumb. I would love to make my one die really good, though. The one die that I want to duplicate, I would really like to be better. We'll okay, so this is turn 2. We'll give it to at least one more go. And we'll see with that. I mean, like, I can even use corruption freely on it, too, is the funny thing. So, like, corrupted dice are also not a problem. Just none of that really matters. So, like, I can just indefinitely chuck corrupted dice at it. It does not make any difference. I say that I'm like hesitating because like maybe it makes a difference for a reason I'm not anticipating. We've been screwed before, so I'm being overly cautious. Okay, just that's fine. I can also use it on myself to get my rerolls back, I guess, right? I suppose that's correct. I'm gonna do that. Bloop. Bloop. Oh, that is the god die. Okay, so I should try to draw the forge die with it. I've got 2 rerolls even. Okay, we'll try. We did not get there. Okay, so can't save that. There's no reason to reroll anything else. None of those are forges. But I don't have my sentry, so I can't, like, save dice. That would make it much, much easier. Okay, moving on. And we're incorruptible. There! We actually got there. And we even got the 6 on the Forge Purify. Alright. We can end the fight now. We got our god die. Look at that beauty. Anyway, yeah. We're incorruptible. Double check it. Everything is golden. Okay. Excellent. Wasn't actually expecting to get a god die. I was just gonna get one more forge and call it good, but it was the best forge. Alright, this is all trash, right? What's this one? Negates debuffs. Cute, but too limited. Nope. Defensive boom. Do I even need to look? Safe dice have all seemed like garbage for the most part. Oh yeah, that's that nonsense. So we don't want that. What's this? Refresh. Okay, yeah. Let's refresh your virtues. I mean, cute, but, nah. Alright, well we know what we're duplicating. Yes, I would like to duplicate this die. Give me another one of those, please and thank you. At least this part all very quickly thought out. And this convert's also in your hand. We have not seen a convert that can affect the enemy yet. Let's, oh. Manipulate. Convert up to 2 dice from any target. Touche, game. Touche. The rest of the die is real bad, though. It's cute. If we had more time, I mean, I don't know how much time we have after the end of Act 3. Yeah, that's from stuff I've forged. If you're talking about, like, this orange glow. An unnatural die face. I think the enemy with the orange glow was because it changed each turn. So it was kind of forged. I think this is cute, but... these are all pretty rough. Like, it's obviously kind of nice that it bolsters this, but we've already got this die, and kind of this die, and this die that need converting. So we don't have that much mitigation for it. So... feels like I don't want it. Okay. Nocturnal... Noctuan? Comprehension. Converts all dice until the end of enemy's turn. All of your dice? All of you and your Sentinel's dice? Or all dice? We still don't have enough way to deal with that, so we're not taking it. It is actually all. Yeah, the game has lied before in similar situations, so I can't trust it to be accurate. That is cute. But yeah, we don't have enough mitigation for that. So, oh, you gained 2 star blessings for sacrificing a heart here, huh? That's the cocky option, I guess. It seems like I might be able to die on my first turn because I'm pretty reliant on this reroll virtue, and if I don't have access to that because it's my first turn, I might need the heart backup. I also don't know how much, I mean, assumedly we have the ability to spend money after this in some fashion. I mean, assumedly, worst case, I can just not play my hand and get the shield from it. So this will be a lovely throw if so, huh? Caged Anomaly. When an enemy is over-corrupted, make them serene. Sure. Multiverse Cube is back and it's too late. Photon Glow. Safe and starter dies +1. Well, these are some piles of garbage here. Take the puzzle cube to make my second roll better. I still have 4 basic die. This often does enough work. Alright, that's good enough. I'm gonna forget I have it, but... Brightful Stone. Apply 3 safeguard to all enemies at the start. Lunar Singularity. When a hex die is enhanced, the enhanced funnel value is multiplied by 3. Sure. It's real niche. We can shuffle our virtues, but my reroll's the most important. I want that at the top. Let's deal corruption. It doesn't have to actually be successfully dealt. So I guess this is the least bad. Do I just take 50? I guess this is probably worth 50. Uncaged Anomaly? Look, I've got a Caged Anomaly right here. Just throw it at it, it'll cancel out like antimatter. Easy. Okay. Let's audit everything that's going on here. We've got the anomaly spawns. They just corrupt themselves or random or apply 1 reality distortion to the boss. Well, I don't love that. And they've already got that, huh? It's 1 corruption to a random target 4 times. Okay. Just 3 damage there. And it's got 2 summon 2s, but we do have some fairly sizable AoE. It's not, no, it is summoning this turn. Which can't have more than 2. Okay. So we want to hurt but not kill these anomaly spawns, I guess? Given they're not, you know, doing anything at all. Seems fine. Okay, what specific die would we like to fish? One of our super purifies, hoping that it doesn't hit this side. It's probably correct. Let's see, we've already got our convert lined up, so we don't want something like this. We're set up to take 4 damage. As is often the case, we're not getting down to the draw, but as long as we get the reroll, it's mostly fine. So, remaining other question is if we want to use the quills. Yeah, apparently bosses aren't enemies. Like, this doesn't seem like a particularly strong treasure. Unless they had, like, a relic charge or something that it ate up. But I'm kind of guessing it just doesn't count as an enemy, quote-unquote. This is... I have to actually get over corrupted. This is really dangerous. That's, this is why, this sort of effect is why we, come into this fight with more than 1 heart. That hits me for 2 damage every time. Yeah, like, it can easily just kill me on the first turn. Like, once again, I'm gonna ask you to calm down, clever retort. Being an ass when it's literally my first game, not a good look. So I'm probably just grabbing one of these. There's nothing else we're really... I mean, I could grab this, honestly. Like, terrified of the current prospect. I can leave 2 dice in my hand. Gross. I mean, a lot of times it doesn't instantly ruin me, but I mean, I did explain that, right? I'm like, it's correct to go up, like, take the heart rather than take the treasures, because there's probably some ways we could just get dunked. But it's a glorious throw if not, and we'll do our best given the circumstances. So there's only 1 and 3 to get a double shield here. But yeah, I mean, it seems like Diadem's fine if I play how I already knew was correct, but then we decided not to. Definitely it means there's priority in trying to keep my sentinels alive if possible. Oh god, I've got to track their freaking corruption too. What a bad item. God, I mean, if I draw the shield now, it means I don't have it for later turns when I need it more, I guess is the argument. So I should probably take this and be sad. Okay. Yeah, we need to take it down as quickly as possible, I think. Okay. Yep. Wait, why did that do 4? Because it's supposed to be 1 hit at a time. Oh, or did it do those hits first? Did we get hit by it? Maybe it did that first and then it did its attack afterwards? Yeah, it's at the start of the turn is when that happens. Okay. So we'd already gotten hit twice, so... What are the actual... I should have maybe done the odds of it. But I think even if I did the odds of it, it's correct to leave the shields in my deck because that number is going to just go up. But yeah, out of curiosity, what are the odds there? There's 6 targets. So 6. We need to be 1 in 6 at least 2 out of 4 times. I mean, I could do the odds on that manually, but that takes a long time. Is there a way to do a combination or permutation check on that? Because that's one more variable than you normally throw into one of those, right? This would definitely be a part of stats that I would be better off, or it would be good to have a better read on. Is it just like 2 choose 4 divided by 6 or something straightforward like that? There's probably like some straightforward way to do it. I'm not certain what that is. So I don't know if I can even quite estimate it. Odds are pretty low, I think. Because it's only 2% to hit twice, right? It's 6 targets. And it shoots 4 times, and it needs to hit specifically me twice of those 4 times. I have 6 random targets. Right, it's 2% one way, but then it's 2% plus 2% plus 2% plus 2% plus 2%. And then plus some small percentage on top of that it targets me like 4 times or whatever, but... So, yeah, that sounds about right. The loose, just counting the 2 dice, is 11.6%. So, yep. That should be right. But you heard the buzzer. Like, I need to make food is, like, honestly the biggest reason that I took that. Like, either we're, like, it makes it easier to win faster, or we go down in style, and I get to call it a stream and make food. Since winning means there's another complicated boss fight, and who knows how much involved in the heart afterwards there, but... yeah, thanks for checking out Astrea with me, everybody. Definitely has some of those same sort of problems that Spire had and fixed. Present. It's definitely silly that like we could trivially win for sure by going up to 3 hearts and forging our entire deck to perfection, right? Like, in terms of just winning the run, that would be the optimal play, and that's what the game wants you to do, and that's pretty unfortunate that that's a thing that exists. But overall mechanics pretty fun, and enjoyable, just messy, and needs some more quality of life. They got some quality of life stuff, like being able to drag a die directly onto another die when you want to target that die with like a reroll or whatever. Like that's good. So it's it's got some good stuff going on, certainly, but messier than I would like it to be.